Oh my God, I believe AIDSy has saved us. Oh shit. We didn't even have the lights on. Okay. I don't know if it's, I think it was AIDSy. I think it was patron saint AIDSy actually saved us there. Well, fuck, that maybe put people off. It makes no sense whatsoever. Okay. That probably wasn't what did it, but being superstitious, next time it happens, I'm going to share a YouTube video again. See what happens. Anyway, all right, while we warm up, by warming up, I mean commence and drunkening. Time to make a short cocktail video. Let's see how we go. All right, so which one will I make first? Two picked out. Country Life. Or an improved gin cocktail. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck off. Microsoft pop-ups. Needy fucker. Stop it. Okay, while we wait. All right, I'm going to do the gin one first. Okay. Let's start getting ready. I want some maraschino liqueur first up, which requires the mysterious cover of mystery. Naked maraschino, that's almost all gone. But I do have some replacement maraschino. Where's my absinthe dasher? Here it is. And because it's an old fashioned, we're going to use a barrel aged gin. Maraschino, syrup, bitters. We get the. You know what? I'm going to do 1 dash of black walnut, 1 dash of aromatics. Oh, motherfucker! I knocked Space Mimsy off. Oh, God. That seems like an omen. Come back, Space Mimsy. Ah. Right. Space Mimsy. Back in her rightful place. Treating planet Earth as a plaything. Okay. So, we've got this little one. That's probably more. That's okay. I don't care. Right, so. Bitters and bitters. Let's get this happening. Let's get the gin ready. Okay. Oh, guess who didn't bring any of the goddamn cameras in here? Hello, Hannah. How are you? I have to dip out for a minute because it wouldn't be me if I didn't forget things. I've got the freaking cameras. Back in a minute. Okay, back with the cameras. Closing the door. And stupid technical problems at the start didn't take as long to fix. And by fix, it was literally just the old joke that's actually true. Switch it off and switch it on again. Absolutely ridiculous. All right, get this camera ready. Makes it to life. Okie dokie. Almost ready. Okay. Don't let the system get you down. Get better. Okay. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Let's go, go, go. Okay. Gin. Maraschino. Sugar syrup. Dash of absinthe. Dash of black walnut bitters. Dash of aromatic bitters. All right. That's everything. Let's have some ice. All right. Okay. Now for this affairs, the canard glass ready. That didn't work. What was that? There we go. You better go get started. Oh, pretty good. Okay, put that in there. Just double check it's framed properly. Blue. And strain this in. Okay, so there's that. Let's do this. Put that away. Bring this light over here. And we go full spread with the light. Okay. Oh, and I've still got the technical problems banner up. Dang. Not having technical problems anymore. Where are we with this? All right, that's fine. Switch this one on, but in the wrong order. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is supposedly an improved gin cocktail. That name gets used a lot in cocktails, the improved version. There was possibly the oldest one, the improved whiskey cocktail. This follows a similar template in that it's mostly a gin old fashioned, and it's had the addition of maraschino liqueur and some absinthe, tiny amounts of both. In theory, that's giving it a bit more complexity than just a gin old fashioned. We shall see. Because it's following the old fashioned template, I decided to use a barrel aged gin. This is from Steve the Bartender's Threefold Distilling, aged in Australian and whiskey barrels. Gives it an interesting, very light whiskey element, which I think is going to go well with this particular recipe. But let's give it a taste and see. Oh, even the tiny amount of the maraschino and absinthe that I put in there is coming through. It is actually quite nice. I'll show you how to make it. In a mixing glass, put 2 ounces or 60 mils of the gin of your choice, and then around a bar spoon or 5 mils of sugar syrup, then around half that much, 2.5 mils of, oh shit, I've got to take a phone call. And turn the microphone off. There was a family call. I had to take it. Unscheduled family call. It was like, oh, I have to take this. Nothing dramatic, as it turns out. It's just a couple of family members suddenly go, oh, just showed up this, oh, I'm getting treatment for that. And so my sister's going, okay, I'm going to check on everyone to see what they're doing. She's doing what do you call that? Is it a safety check? Is it a wellness check? So yeah, that was an unscheduled family call that I really had to take. So it kind of messed up the cocktail video that I was doing. That's okay. I'll do it again another day. I'm just going to drink it. It's actually pretty good. Also, Hannah, oh my God, the update pictures of the caterpillar, so awesome. Tell me all at once. Well, I'm one of the younger ones in my family. So my family and their spouses collectively are getting older and things. And also, yeah, we got the news this week. One of my uncles, my mum's younger brother, is getting treatment for a type of cancer. He is the only one of, I could be wrong. He's certainly the only one in my mum's family who's still alive. I think all of my dad's siblings have passed on. But anyway, so, everyone's getting old. Yeah, that was a You're Not Dead call. So, so establish that. But yes, the caterpillar is looking bloody magnificent, Hannah. Oh man, that's actually pretty yummy. I will make that again another time. Because it's yummy. It's weird how much influence maraschino has on a drink when you just put a little bit in. Very strong sort of floral flavor. So the caterpillar's massive, bigger than Super Baby Boy's first birthday. It did look pretty gosh darned impressive, I must say. The hungry caterpillar with all the things, the crocheted elements for the hungry caterpillar thing. I just feel like that's the thing a kid will play with for years, just stuffing things in the caterpillar and taking them back out about the size of a pillow. Damn. Yeah. That looks like a very fun toy for a littlie. You have lots of fun with it. I have to admit, I'd probably have it eating other toys as well. It's like, oh, where'd Barbie go? Oh, wait, where's the hungry caterpillar? Ugh. Anything could have happened. But so also, home for the elderly, what did this mean? I'm up. Of course I'm up. Do you mean you saw the thing earlier that I was having technical problems? It actually fixed itself comparatively quickly this time. It was only 5 minutes or so of me switching it off and switching it back on. And I've developed a superstition on what might fix it now. Oh, yes, drive Hot Wheels into it, definitely. Or if I was a littlie, I'd definitely try and wear it as a hat. And if the littlie wasn't into it, I'd go, hey, does this fit your head? Oh, yeah. Oh, no. I had that with my mobile. And then I tried to pay it over the phone because I wanted to use credit card, and Telstra was being difficult about credit card. And it was spitting me out of the payment system. You're hotspotting. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Okay, so you've paid now. Yeah, same with me. I was getting automated phone messages for a week, and I thought I'll get around to paying that. And anytime I answer the thing, go, yeah, I'll pay it now, it would put me on hold, and I went, I don't want to be on hold. Fuck off. I eventually did it. Before the face was on the caterpillar, you absolutely wore it as a hat. Got to wait for tomorrow. Oh, okay, so yeah, same with it. I would literally be hard pressed to use all the data on my phone. I do. There have been occasions where I've used it with a laptop to hotspot. Because I don't use much data. Like I'm always at home. I'm always on Wi-Fi, and work, trusted network, and all that sort of shit. So I never come close. Oh yeah, okay. So Plex is shut off till your internet's back. That makes perfect sense. Yes. Oh, you opened up the apple whiskey. Nice. Have you tasted it yet? I'd be very interested in what you think. I've still got. Oh God. Okay. I've got. Fucking man. I've got all of the things that you sent me. I've tasted all of them, but I haven't finished any of them. So I've still got a little bit of the Bushmills, the Starwood, and the smoky caramel. Doing the swirl. Okay, I'm going to join you with Starwood. I'm going to have the Starwood single barrel that you sent me in a glass in which we can do the swirl. This is from the whiskey show from last year. You have so much bank data. Stream Harry Potter and I have no issue. Yes. All right. Special Starwoods. Oh, yes. Water's probably a good idea. Fuck it. I'm doing all of it. I did like half of it last time. I'm just going to do the rest of it now. Single barrel, single malts. All right. I think, I've got some water here, as in melted ice. Now I'm doing the thing that the what you call it, the Bakery Hill guy says how to do it. Hold it in the hand and warm it up, and then hold in the aroma so you get an aroma build up, so you get the nose. In fact, Bakery Hill are doing a virtual tasting next month. I got a teaser about it. It's like, order it and we'll send you the samples and we'll do a Zoom thing walking you through the tasting of them. And they're some of their upcoming releases. And I'm like, super tempting. Ooh, that's got a bit of burn on it. It's the aroma. It's like just really quite fierce alcohol. It's like brown sugar. Oh, it's almost like a walnutty thing. I think that's the barrel. This little woodiness is reminding me of walnut and chocolate. Dark chocolate, walnut, brown sugar. Desserty, in other words, except fierce as hell, high proof whiskey. Man, that's got a bit of heat on it. Ooh, lally. This definitely wants some water to open it up a bit. Oh man, that's just so warm all the way down though. And just stays. I can still taste it on my tongue. The heat's almost like cinnamon. Damn. All right. You like the apple? Yeah. So I had to send you that because it was a real limited edition. Aged in apple brandy barrels. Suits Starwood so well, the apple element. Well, Soph's not so much the whiskey person, yeah? Oh my God. You know what you should do, though? You should make at least one of those whiskey apple liqueurs I made. I think Soph would like that. They're so friggin' yummy. I really like them. Oh, that's just that little bit of water has calmed it down. Oh, it's like honey and cooking spices. Yeah. I made the video for it last night. So it's, yeah. So it's either, because I peeled the apples to make the brown sugar syrup. So it's either the apples. Okay. So basically, I recommend making the spiced apple sugar syrup as with brown sugar as well, because it's so friggin' good, particularly in old fashions and that style of drink. So cooking spices, whatever you got, and we have a lot in here. So when I did it, I had star anise, cinnamon, nutmeg, cardamom, and allspice. And you toast them. Oh, actually, you do the apple first. So peel an apple, or I do 2 apples usually. Peel 2 apples. I like pink ladies. Slice the apple quite thinly, and put it in a big bowl of some sort. We had a mixing bowl that I used. Cover it in twice its weight in sugar. Whatever sugar you want. It can be white sugar, it can be caster, it can be raw sugar, coffee sugar. I use brown sugar that got that real sort of dark flavor then. So you cover the apple slices and stir it up occasionally. And usually within a couple of hours, like the sugar draws all the juice out of the apple slices and it will liquefy. So, and I actually did the same with the peel. I put the peel in another one and covered it in caster sugar until the moisture in the apple peel liquefied the caster sugar. Anyway, so when you've liquefied your apple slices and brown sugar, you get your cooking spices, whatever it is, put it in a saucepan, toast it. Just, you don't want to burn it, but you want it a bit cooked so the aroma's coming off. If it's a bit scorched, that's fine. But I just, put in the saucepan, keep mixing them around. You want all the smoky flavors to start coming out. And then you pour the syrup and apple slices in with it. Stir it all in. Often, no water. Often add a little bit of water just to make sure, and I mean a little bit, to make sure, either a little bit or a lot, and simmer it for a while so most of the water evaporates. So basically, you want to stir it. You want the sugar to be completely dissolved and be a syrup, no granular bits. And you want to simmer it for at least, say, half an hour, because you want all the flavors to really go through. Simmer it for longer if you want to really get the flavors happening. And then you strain it out. So you just got the syrup. Hot tip, keep the apple slices and this is a bit sticky and messy, but we'll sort of wipe all the cooking spices off the apple slices and keep the apple slices because they're yum as fuck. They're so yummy. If you're into cooking apple pie, I think they'd make a great apple pie, but I just eat them. Like, they're so fucking yummy. But anyway, so you've got the apple slices then, which will be just impregnated with the syrup. And yeah, then you put them in a jar or whatever, pour in whiskey, seal it, leave it for a week or so, shake it once or twice a day to make sure it's all in there. Same thing with the apple peel and the caster sugar. Do that in a different jar, shake it up. They're both really fucking yum. And the old fashioned I made last night, like 2 ounces of the apple whiskey liqueur, half an ounce of high proof whiskey, a couple of dashes of bitters. Oh my God, that was good. That was so good. So, yeah. So that spiced apple brown sugar syrup is the fucking tits as far as I'm concerned. It's so good. It's just exceptional. And the apple slices make really good flavored like whiskey liqueur. Yeah, the instant yum. Fucking yeah. And as I also mentioned, I save the cooking spices for Mrs. Angry. She dries them out and grinds them to a powder, and she just adds it to hot chocolate, a shake, or whatever, and just to give it a zing. So it's kind of like chai at that point. Though all those cooking spices, and they're sugarified as well, add it to stuff, and it's like chai. Really fucking tasty. So just getting I love getting multiple uses out of everything. Minimize waste, yo. I know. Well, hippies, you heard the descriptions on Mrs. Angry's wine bottles. Like even the wine, the mead. Just still here. Yeah, I'm so many restaurants, bars, and distillers make huge efforts with sustainability. I'm inspired by all of them. So I try to give you, so literally I get so many multiple uses. Like, so start with an apple. I get 2 different syrups. I get really tasty apple slices to eat. I get 2 really yummy liqueurs. And Mrs. Angry gets her spice chai mix. The moving over satin bit was hilarious. So for this is 1992 vintage mead, metheglin being honey used in a strong wine. I don't know if I read what the powers of the mead is. It's just really fucking yum, basically. Under the dominion of the sun, magical powers, aphrodisiac. Hey. Healing virtues, reviveth the heart in fainting and swooning, remedy against the biting of mad dogs. And it's honey, sorrel, balm, mint, mace, rosemary, sugar, yeast, and lemon. Aphrodisiac. Watch out, Mrs. Angry. I might be having some of that before bedtime. I brought it on yourself. Oh yeah, and all the cocktails you made. I've got to make a Manhattan with that as well. Makes a fucking killer old fashioned. I've got to make a Manhattan with it as well. Loogie had a room. Oh no, you ran his background. 3 felonies. Oh, damn. Oh, sounds like it's really raining outside now. Damn. Sounds like a little bit of a downpour out there. Ugh. Anyway, this Starwood single barrel, splash of water really opens up the flavors. Oh, it's still really warm going down, but it takes away the savage. Oh my God, that's so nice now. Oh, it's just like, when you go to someone who like makes their own honey, they have hives and they know what trees the bees have been going to. And so they tell you this is yellow box, this is red gum, and it's just got a really unique flavor to the honey. That's what this reminds me of when you get honey from an independent beekeeper honey maker. It's got like a herbal element in it. Actually, I think I'm going to put a splash of the mead in the thing. Ooh, Tiger Snake whiskey. Nice. WA's finest. Whiskey on the right. That's a good one. The Archie Rose is a good one. I have, God, I might still have some. It's hard to keep track. It was so funny when we were cleaning up because very often when you get Archie Rose ones, it's in a bag. Sometimes for the fancy ones, it's in a box, very special box. But the other ones are in a bag. I have so many. Like I had more than a dozen Archie Rose bags. It was just like, my God. You got Whiskey Gone Awry number 2. So, I'm always thinking, I feel like I haven't bought anything from Archie. But, oh, shit. Kirsten told me about, and I think I mentioned in the chat the other night, and I might have put it in the Discord. Kirsten told me about a discount booze seller. And I bought 5 bottles, so like $250. But legit, close to half price. Like, I reckon I saved at least $200. And one thing I got really cheap, the Ned's whiskey, the cheap Australian whiskey, a blended whiskey, $40 instead of $60. I got 5 bottles. Oh, yeah. When it arrives, I'll show. So I got a Navy Strength gin, local gin distiller, Tiny Bear. They're old labels with the cartoon bear on them, but a Navy Strength gin. I got the Ned whiskey is only $40. I got a really nice liqueur from Marionette, their peach liqueur, $40. Yeah, Ned's the Darrow whiskey, but it's going in a barrel. It's going in a barrel for at least 4 months because those cheap Coles whiskeys taste so good after being in the barrel for 4 months. Greg, hey, speaking about barrel, I was going to decant the old fashioned I had in there. Yeah, so the Ned goes in the barrel for at least 6 months, and I got some new make spirit from this thing I was doing, like a rye. So that's, and I've got a couple now. I've got a couple new makes. So I've got new make spirit that's going to go in the barrel for at least 6 months, maybe a year. Yeah, no, I think I'll decant the old fashioned tonight. So, and I have to do. I can't feel my face. Got to do that soon. I'm just going to drink this whiskey and then do the I can't feel my face video. Loogie, funny title. You were born with a heart murmur. There you go. Well, it's my brain stopped working. What was I talking about? Hannah told me about that. And of course, anyone who was on the stream regularly remember Super Baby, born with a very serious congenital heart condition, but went through more surgery. This little bubba, more surgery in the first week of his life than I've had in my entire life, and came through it like a champion, which is just amazing. But yeah, Heart Day on Valentine's Day, I think it's clever of the people who did that. Yeah, your heart's a mumble rapper. That's what's going on. Oof. Yeah, this Starwood single barrel, absolutely. The thing it most makes me think of is spiced honey. I'm going to put a splash of the mead in it, an actual honey wine, just a tiny bit. See what that does. Because I reckon it'll be good. Lazy valve, Luke. You tell that valve to get its act together. Ooh, saucy. Ooh, that's very saucy. Actually, you know what? That makes me think this would be a good highball. Whiskey, mead, and soda. lots of ice would be a good highball. Mm. You wouldn't have done that? It's for a laugh. Okay, I think it's time to do I Can't Feel My Face. While I'm still... Have I had milk and honey? What is milk and honey? Before I wander away from the laptop. Oh, what, you think I should just get off my head on other things before I do I Can't Feel My Face? Like, okay, I also I was thinking about it today. I'm not necessarily going to drink the whole thing because I was thinking it could make a good base for a clarified cocktail. Because if I make something that's kind of too strong to drink, okay, we're going to wait till the party starts. All right. I was also thinking I could use it as the base for a clarified cocktail, like just really punchy flavor. But I'm happy to pace out. You know what? I'm actually going to go over and look at my whiskeys. Okay, now you're changing your mind. Do you think I should do it? I don't know. I might drink it. I'm going to go over here. Remind myself of what whiskeys I have. Helios Road in the old bottle. Starwood Panettone. So many Starwoods. Actually, so many Starwoods. What's this one? Archie Rose cask strength. Rum cask. Yeah, that's my heavy hitter. Archie Rose smoked heritage rye malt. Starwood Nova. Starwood Botrytis cask. Starwood Bourbon cask. Starwood Solera. Irish whiskey. Okay, I finished my whiskey gone awry. The Archie Rose I still have is the smoked rye malt and the kick-ass high-proof rum cask. That's for kicking cocktails up a notch. Put that fucking cask strength in there. Oh yeah, decant the barrel. Yes, let's do that. I need to get a bottle to decant it into. So I need to disappear momentarily because I actually washed a bunch of the bottles. I'll get a Starwood bottle and a funnel, and I'll decant the old-fashioned. That will just be a moment. Okay. Classic Starwood Starburst bottle. A dark old-fashioned will really show off the Starburst patterns. Oh, I might clear things up here. Got a sieve, got a funnel, got a stopper. Let's see, this goes in here. Now it's got it there. That's fine. Okay. Bitters go back on the bitter shelf. And the gin goes back on the gin shelf. Okay. Let's decant this. It's this one. Yeah, it's very heavy. Swash it to make sure the sugar hasn't settled. Take the bung out of the bung hole. Just want to catch any of the char from the barrel going. So here we go. See if it's going to overfill this bottle. I might need to get a second bottle. Small bottle, mayhap. Should have the microphone over here. We get some peeing ASMR. Oh, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to bring it over there. I'm going to bring it over here. Make people have to make people want to pee. And yes, I did say bunghole on purpose. Hey, Madam Butterfly. I will have lost some from the angel share, but I put like a litre in here, and this is only a 750 ml bottle. I'm not sure it's making good peeing noises, actually. Oh, that's better. Is this going to make anyone have to pee? I've got such a silly sense of humor. Ooh, it's a nice golden brown color. Tip of the hat to the stranglers. See how it goes. Ooh, it's going. It's still going. Maybe I'll just pour myself an old-fashioned in my glass. Damn, it's still going. Okay, I think I want to stop there. Ooh. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm definitely tasting it. There's still more still quite a bit in the barrel. I'm gonna pour myself an old-fashioned. How much is that gonna go? Is it gonna finish it? Yeah, I think it's. Oh, is that gonna finish it? No, you know what? Got a little bottle in here. I fucking don't. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to put it in my spiced whiskey. This is the thing I did with the cooking spices one time before I knew Mrs. Angry wanted them. Made a spiced whiskey. I'm literally just going to add this old-fashioned to it. Get the funnel. We put the fun in funnel. I don't think there's that much left in here. There actually was. Oh, it's still going. Still going. Oh, yeah, there was a bit in here. You didn't lose that much angel share. In a week, you shouldn't lose that much. Man, it's still going. God, I'm starting to think it's going to fill up this decanter. Jesus. Big city life. Jesus, it's still going. Oh, I think it's finally run. Wow. Oh, I really filled up this decanter though. All right, let's just finish it. Damn. Okay. There was more volume in there than I thought there would be. All right. Now I'll go and stick the bung back in the bung hole. Oh, I might even put one of Mrs. Angry's wines. Ooh, a mead. She might get mad at me if I did it with a mead. I'll talk to her about it. All right. Oof. Okay, so All right, so this little skull decanter here, this is basically a backup old fashioned now. I'll taste that another night. Mix of my spiced whiskey and barrel aged old fashioned. Damn. Ooh, I might just send you some of this, Charlie. Sounds like Grandma taking a piss. Safa paid your electricity bill. You're a big boy. God, we were okay. We're all talking about bills tonight. Not that you're the third person to talk about bills tonight, Safa, because we're all grown-ups. All right, friggin' old-fashioned. Oh, that's good. That's like 4 or 5 whiskeys. My sugar syrup. I think it was like 4 different types of bitters in there too. Because when you're making a big batch, you can do that. You can just put little touches in. Like I think it's aromatic bitters, chocolate bitters, black walnut bitters, and orange bitters. And look, okay, just so dark. Look how good it is with the Starwood Starbursts on the bottle. It's just perfect. Hot damn. I probably need to make a label for that so I don't forget. And I'll put that in the cupboard. The mysterious cupboard of mystery. I'll just put old. Like me. It's old like me. Okay. Thanks to Home for the Elderly for the label maker, because I was so bad at remembering what was in things. So I need a label maker. Just put that on the neck of it, I think. Old. And we'll put it safely in the mysterious cupboard of mystery. What else is labeled in here? My grape gin. My infinity rum. My infinity whiskey. And the red and brown whiskey liqueurs. Oof. Ah. It's dark like cola, certainly. We talk about this. I had to pay an overdue Telstra bill this week. Loogie, bills are evil. Yes. Damn. They were hassling me. Oh, it's so fucking practical. You read between the lines. Like, I never asked for that. You just went, yeah, you know what that guy needs? He needs a label maker. Anyway, this fucking old-fashioned kicks ass. Yum. Oh my goodness. That goes down scarily easily. That is freaking yum. That is true. We don't have the renters. I don't think so. So, Loogie, what exactly is the renter's insurance? What does that mean? You're saying that's a huge old. It's got a huge bit of ice in it. Oh my god, it's so fucking nice though. Damn. Well, then I really won't be able to feed my face. Oh, Safa, I'm glad you asked that. I've been eating shit all day, like the good stuff. It's been really good. I hadn't been to Sebi's Scrolls in months. I don't even know how long, but months, maybe 6 months. Didn't mark it down. And just on impulse, went to Sebi's Scrolls. They're even doing a Valentine's Day special today. And they had 2 special scrolls. Their standard is the cinnamon scroll with like cream on it. not cream, an icing, and the Vegemite and cheese scroll, which are both fucking amazing. But they had some limited ones. They had an apple crumble scroll and a pizza scroll. So I got them all, shared them with Mrs. Angry. And fuck me, I had a lot of them. And then I had some crackers and dip and cheese and crackers. So I've just been eating crap all day and I fucking love it. Yes, it's if that was just an old fashioned up there, that would be a triple. Honestly, I probably poured myself a double, quite honestly. But yeah, very big chunk of ice in there. Oh, that's a fucking treat, honestly. Oh, it was. I had the fucking StreamYard thing where it just doesn't recognize my mic and camera, and I just have to keep opening and closing, switching it off, switching it on again until just randomly it starts working. So Lukey covers any damage. Oh, okay, yeah. We call that a bond. Yes. Okay. Yeah, we normally have to pay 4 weeks rent into an account where it's held in see. Souvlaki, that's pretty good. And carrot cake for dessert. Safa living the life. Friday night pizza party, also a very good thing to do. But yeah, I don't know. I just in the mood like, you know what? I'm eating fucking crap today. I'm getting Sebi scrolls. I'm eating chips and dip. I'm having cheese and crackers. Oh my God. That is genuinely good though. Ooh, those flavors. Those yummy flavors in that old fashioned. Hot damn. You know, I'm going to have a splash of the one where I poured all the old fashioned into the spiced whiskey I had. I'm going to have a splash of that just to see how difficult it is. Ooh, the Lagavulin. Just even if you don't taste it, smell it. It's just such a delightful, smoky aroma. And it's not even a peated whiskey. They just finished it in barrels that had held peated whiskey. I haven't had carrot cake for a little while, but carrot cake's fucking awesome. Really like carrot cake. Probably don't do a whiskey sour with the Lagavulin. I mean, personally, me, an old fashioned or a Manhattan, yes, absolutely. Not so much a although Mrs. Angry and I, the pub we went to, they do what they call a campfire sour, which is a whiskey sour with a peated scotch, and fuck me, it's good. Hits the back of your nose like cocaine. Yeah, because it's cask strength. The one I sent you, that was the limited edition cask strength. You could only buy that with an advance order. Like, you will probably eventually see Starward Lagavulin cask in Dan Murphy's because they kind of have a deal with Dan Murphy's. A lot of their limited editions end up there, but you will not get cask strength. It rained just before the stream started, and I don't know, half an hour, 45 minutes ago, there was a very brief downpour. Loogie, it's a bond, yeah. Before you're renting, you have to look for a place, have to have insurance. Yeah, it's a standard thing. Like, the landlord can't touch the bond, but it covers if you do damage to the house. Yeah. Not necessarily the Starward Lagavulin. I don't. Actually, okay, here's my tip. Make a whiskey sour the way you like it and put a splash of the Starward Lagavulin on top. Like, make the whiskey sour, put it in the glass, and then like maybe a teaspoon of the Starward Lagavulin, just put it on top. because then you're going to get the aroma when you lift it up. Madam Butterfly, chips and dips, pizza, junk food. Hell yeah. Louis put down first month's rent in advance. Yeah, it can get a bit intense. Hey, Blur, how you doing? Nice to see you. Oh my God, some of the stuff that's the Star Wars that are on the resale sites is friggin' wild. And there are some whiskey clubs that they end up getting special bottlings that are only for that whiskey club. So that's another thing. Safa, how long are we going? How long's a piece of string, my brother? I was in CBD on Monday, Tuesday, whereas I did say on Tuesday, busy as fuck. I was just at local shops today. Blur doing well. Glad to hear it, my friend. So the weird Starwood you found. Domingan Starwood single malt. Ooh, $200. Okay, you know what? Okay, I'm going to tempt you with something. So when you're on Starwood's mailing list, every now and then they go, okay, we've got a limited edition coming up, and you've got to enter a ballot for it, essentially. So there's not even a guarantee you will be allowed to buy it in the limited advance release. And I always get those things. And one time I did not get the opportunity to get it in the ballot, which I fucking took personally. I will tell you that now. I took it fucking personally. And this was for their stout cask. And I was going, I was full on doing sour grapes. Well, I bet it sucks anyway. And one time I was with Dr. Abigail at the Elysian whiskey bar. Lovely, lovely guys there. Hundreds of whiskeys. They're fucking awesome. And I was there one night and I saw they had the Starwood stout cask. And this is before it was, you could get it in Dan Murphy's now. This is before you get it in Dan Murphy's. I thought, oh, I missed my chance to get that. And I was like, I want a dram of the stout cask. And I was fully sitting there going, I'm going to go and taste it and go, yeah, it's not that good. I don't care that I missed out. So I got the dram and then tasted it and went, fuck off. It's really good. I'm so fucking annoyed now. It is a really good whiskey. But now you can get it at Dan's. I'm just going to look up the price. Oh, shit. Fucking Twofold's on special. It's Twofold's regularly on special for $65 a bottle. Not just at Dan's, at other places too. And the pre-made cocktails. The new old fashioned, which is, okay, normally 60. Members get it for 45. Okay. I went to a Starwood event a while back. Oh, a dram's just a pour. That's just a wanky way to say a shot. A dram is a shot, basically. Yeah, Twofold's on special more often than it's not. If you can't get Twofold for $65, you're not looking hard enough. Either Dan's or Coles or Woolies is going to have it on special. Dan's has got it on special this week. Holy shit, Loogie, it's 10 Fahrenheit outside? That's fucked. Mind you, this week we had 3 days in a row that were 90 to 100 Fahrenheit, which is a bit fucking much as far as I'm concerned. Hannah, hello. You disappeared for a shower? Come back? Oh. Yeah, that you came back to get me in full flight, Hannah. That's the whole thing. So, okay, so I'm looking at Dan's listings for Starwood whiskies. Twofold's on special. The cocktails are special. I swear to God, I went to this Starwood event and we were getting all these tastes, and they gave us a glass. This is an old fashioned. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a really good old fashioned. What did you make this with? And I said, oh no, that's the bottled new old fashioned. And I was like, okay, fuck off. That is really good. So Yeah, I have to admit, I would unreservedly recommend $45 for members at Dan's for the new old fashioned. Sponsor me, Dan Murphy's, you motherfuckers. Holy shit, the 100 proof Starwood is $150. Fuck me, that's a lot of money. Yeah, Coles have had the honeycomb on special a couple times. Oh god, Dan's still has some of the original Unexpected, which was a stupid fucking name. Kirsten tells me they paid a consultant a huge amount of money to come up with the name Unexpected, as in unexpected. Stupid, good whiskey though. $150 for Unexpected and peated finish, which is the same thing. Stout, okay. Okay, so Home for the Elderly. Yeah, no, I have a fucking backlog of Twofold for when I need it, and Nova for that matter. Madam Butterfly, is that not really fucking cold for your part of the world down south? 27 Fahrenheit? Jesus. So, Home for the Elderly, I will talk you out of getting that one off eBay or what the fuck ever. If you want to spend a lot of money on a Starwood, the stout cask at Dan's is $170. Fuck me, that's a good whiskey. Like I said, because I did not get in on the ballot, so I went, okay, fuck you, I'm taking this personally. But when I finally got to taste it, I was like, I hate that this is a really good whiskey. Luke, you going to trade? I can have Indiana. Dude, I would welcome you here anytime. I don't want to live anywhere else but here, honestly. And it's the passionate angry. Yeah, I'm not railing against right wingers and fuckwits. I'm literally just talking about whiskey because it's a Friday night. So my passion is reserved for whiskey. And yes, Safa, I have beef, my friend. How dare they say I can't get the whiskey? And how dare they end up making a really fucking good whiskey? Oh my God. Okay. My Australian friends, I cannot send this internationally. I would send it internationally if I could. My Australian friends, if you want me to send you some of this barrel-aged old-fashioned, which is really fucking good, hit me up on Discord or whatever, and I will fucking do it. I'll send you one of these blood bags with old-fashioned in it because it's fucking good. And, you know, what's the point in life if you don't share good things is what I'm saying. Safa, you are an Australian and you are a friend. Dude, just message me on Discord and remind me of your address. And you owe me a postcard. That's all I want. A postcard that celebrates where you're living. That's all I want. Got to send me a postcard. But I will full on, dude, I will send you this old fashioned. It fucking kicks ass. Good man. I want a postcard. Send me a postcard. But yeah, just remind me on Discord of a postal address for you, and I will send you some of this old fashioned because it fucking rocks. Okay. Also, Home for the Elderly, do you think I'm wound up enough now to do I Can't Feel Your Face? I Can't Feel My Face? Loogie, what are we saying? Convince Trump, sell the state of Indiana to the Aussies. Yes. Yes, definitely. You're reloaded? Nice. Okay, I am going to have a splash of, because I poured a bunch of that old-fashioned into the decanter that had my spiced whiskey in it. Yeah. I think I'm ready to do I Can't Feel My Face, yeah? I'm just going to have a splash. I'm not going to have a full serve. I'm just going to have a splash from this decanter. which is fucking full. Honestly, I might send from the. Look at this black skull. Oh, isn't that threatening? It's like a black skull. I might send from here. I have to have a splash, shake it up a bit. Have a little splash. All right. Yep. Okay, we'll put that back in there. Close the door. All right. Have a little taste. Hannah, you feel like a bunch of bogies would run. Look, seriously, some fucking Eshays would run the United States better than Trump, honestly. Are we lagged? Oh, but that's there. It is really common for there to be like a 20 or even 30-second difference between what I'm experiencing and what you experience. Dude, you're going to have to talk to the fucking post office. Send something to my post box and I'll send you an old fashioned. Okay. I've got to taste what this tastes like. And then decide what I'm going to send. Oh man, this is very aromatic, this one. Shit, that's good. Fuck me. Yeah, this is fun. This is a proper fucking Friday night. Nice, Loogie. Load up the bowl. Hell yeah. Had a record, but he also had weed. So there you go. Yeah, no, Safa, yeah, just put your postal address in the message me on Discord. Don't put it in the open. Well, I think you just put the post office, but anyway, whatever. What the fuck ever. You know what? So, Safa, so far on the list are you and Home for the Elderly. Oh, I'm definitely sending the old-fashioned mixed with the spiced whiskey. Oh my God, that's so good. That's so good. Holy shit. Oh my God, that's fucking awesome. Holy shit. Yeah, don't dox yourself publicly. Dox yourself privately to me. Is there soccer in Melbourne? Because there is a little bit of rain around Melbourne at the moment. Like literally just before I started the stream, there was a sprinkle. And then about 15, 30 minutes into the stream, there was a very brief downpour. Zero burn. Okay, so, the tiger snake. I was wondering, what's zero burn? Zero? I feel like I've had tiger snake at one point. Shit, there's some good whiskies in WA, though. There really is. Yeah, yes, it's Friday fucking night, my brother. All right, I'm setting up. It's time to do I Can't Feel My Face. I'm setting up to do it. Okay, I'm fucking primed. After this, I'm going to be a couple of notches past primed. Well, look out. I'd love to have my own booze company, honestly. My booze line has to be called Get Fucked. All right. I'm going to set up. Let's fucking go. As Hugh Jackman would say. Sorry, now that's just made me go, I want to rewatch Deadpool and Wolverine. I also want to rewatch the Rick and Morty episode Hugh Jackman was in, where he said, like, I'm going to the shitter. I'm going to do a shit, which is in Australia, we call a huge Ackman. Don't look it up. When someone can make fun of themselves like that, it's so good. Okay. So, first things first, we are just going to make... You know what? Ooh, before we make it, I'm just going to look up an obituary to see what the default thing is. Kate Millen Music, I feel like I haven't seen you forever. If I win Lotto, Kate, I will absolutely start my own distillery. Okay. Philosophically, could there be a creator? And thank you, because we're just being crazy people and you're posing a fun philosophical question. Thank you, Kate. Could there be a creator that's beyond human understanding that is making everything happen? Yes, there could be. It's impossible to prove or disprove. Oh, you've been busy with a young one. But see, that's the thing. You've been away, and now I'm super excited that you're here. So that's okay. So yes, could there be a creator? There absolutely could be. Something beyond human understanding. God, my God, there's so much that's definitely beyond human understanding. There definitely could be. If you ask me, my personal opinion is every religion in history wrong? Yes, it is. That's my personal opinion. Nice. Also, Kate, you're saying gin, vodka. Okay, see, I always shit talk vodka, but gin, whiskey, rum, agave drinks, it's all good. Lucky, you think chaos is the thing? Hannah, you go with you're a mere human, don't claim to have brain cells. Yeah. I believe there is no evidence for a creator, but you cannot disprove the potential of a creator. Because this is philosophy. This is not science. Science is when you set things up where you can conduct an experiment that could disprove a thing. You cannot disprove philosophical things. And I'm completely okay with philosophical discussion, quite honestly. A hot take. The death of the... Oh, I actually fucking saw that. Duolingo were killing off the Duolingo owl? That was weird. Oh, yeah, I should get more into creator, God, philosophy, universe, cosmos after I do I Can't Feel My Face. So you'll watch out. I'm about to go off the motherfucking hook. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, no, I was going to look up a fucking obituary cocktail before I did that. God damn it. Oh, no. I'm messing things up with my browser. Okay. I'm just going to go. I think Difford's has a good recipe for the obituary. Not the obituario, which was one of my favorite cocktails last year, but the obituary. So it's just gin, vermouth. Yeah, okay, fuck it. We're ready. Okay. Oh, thank you, Kate. Look, I try to be reasonable. Like if someone asks me point blank, "Oh, do you think this?" I believe simple logic suggests all religions are wrong, but religion is not about logic. It's about what you feel. It's about what gives meaning to your life. It's about how you see yourself in the cosmos. That's me. Look, seriously, I'm going to make this far too strong cocktail and fucking drink it and watch out what I say about philosophy after that. I'm just saying. All right, let's fucking go. Okay, so get one of my martini glasses. My extremely... Okay, and again, I have these extremely beautiful glasses. I've got a rocks glass, martini glass, Nick and Nora, and a highball. I'm not sure how else can work, but it's got this sort of etching on the glass. It's beautiful. I love it. From my favorite shop in Melbourne, the Bitters Lab. I fucking love the Bitters Lab. I feel like I haven't been there in a little while. Okay, so we want to put some ice in my martini glass to chill that motherfucker down. Because My number one rule for a martini, gotta be cold. Got to be cold, which is why I like my freezer martini. But we're going to make this one from scratch. Okay. We sit the ice in the martini glass, so the martini glass is cold. We get Navy strength gin because we are not fucking around. We get absinthe. We get dry vermouth. And we are going to make the base obituary cocktail. And then we are just going to keep adding absinthe till I can't feel my face. Okay, so we get the GoPro here. Just for the making of it. Okay. That's okay. Yes. Okay, that's fine. That's pretty wild. That's pretty strange. Have you ever seen a jellyfish? That shit's crazy. Okay, we're going to do 2 Navy strength gin. Yeah, boy. Okay, oh god, that's got sugar syrup in it. I'm not doing that. Okay. All right. I'm just going to use the bar spoon, actually. Yeah. All right, fuck it. I have a plan. Let's record this close up. Okay. So, we're going to make this kind of wet. I'm going to do a full ounce of dry vermouth. Because we be fucking. Okay, 5 mils. Okay, so that's our base obituary. I also love this blue absinthe. Looks so nice when it's diluted with the gin. And I'm going to keep the water in there because this motherfucker has got to be cold. Okay. And a bit of dilution is not going to hurt us. Okay, let's fucking stir this. Now, I think we want to stir this for like 30 seconds. Get it real cold and get some dilution happening. Because this is a fuck off dangerous martini at the moment. We got the lution happening with the absinthe, which is nice. Let's put our martini glass here. That looks good. And we strain our martini in. All right. Now, I got to do this relatively quickly because I want the drink to stay cold. Let's do the talkie. We've done the makey. Now we're doing the talkie. Get that out before. Hey, Heine, by the way, I see you popping in. My friend, good to see you. Oof. Okay, audio recorder. Have I got this lined up right? Okay. Oh man, that is not ready. Now it's ready. Okay. Oh shit, I fucking moved the camera when I hit the record button. Okay, fuck it. There we go. G'day, cocktail lovers. As I record this, it's a Friday night. I am several drinks in, so this could get a bit goddamn loose, is what I'm saying. This is another one of the creations where it started with a conversation on a live stream on my Angry Aussie channel. I am actually literally streaming as I record this. So it's a double thing. There's a camera recording me. There's a webcam. I'm live streaming. It's crazy. It's all happening. And this was another cocktail that was inspired by the name of a song. Something I didn't intend to be a theme, but over the last month or so, it's turned into a theme of things I'm doing. And this is inspired by I Can't Feel My Face. We were looking at a list of cocktail names inspired by songs, and there wasn't I Can't Feel My Face. And the recipe didn't make sense. I was going, no, if you can't feel your face, it has to be just a really strong cocktail. So this is it. This is the start of it. This is essentially an obituary, which is a martini with some absinthe in it. And I'm using my blue absinthe. You know, every time I use this coloured absinthe, I feel compelled to explain it because there's always some wanker out there who thinks they're an absinthe expert and they go, "That's not a real absinthe." It is a real absinthe. It's made in Spain. And I love to point out when most of the world made absinthe illegal, I think there were only two places in the world that were still distilling absinthe. One was Spain, one was Croatia. So these people know what they're doing. They've been making absinthe for a while, and as a gimmick, they color code their absinthe. Like green is traditional, and also the green in green absinthe is completely artificial. So the fact this is an artificial blue color is no more weird than artificial green. But yeah, the good folk at Jacques Thoreau, which is a very French name for a Spanish maker, but anyway, they color code according to strength. Their green absinthe is, I think, 70% ABV. There's a red one that's 75%. This blue one is 85%. They also have a black one that's 85%. No, this is 80%. Did I mention I'm kind of three sheets to the wind already? If I don't make sense, that's my excuse. An obituary is essentially a martini with a splash of absinthe in it, like half a bar spoon. Now, I've decided, because we're going for I Can't Feel My Face, we're starting strong and we're going to keep adding absinthe until I decide too much absinthe. So we've started, this is actually made with a Navy strength gin. I've made it a bit wet, 2 ounces of Navy strength gin and half an ounce. Sorry, you know what? I'm just going to show you how I made it. In a mixing glass, we put 2 ounces or 60 mils of Navy strength gin, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of dry vermouth, and then we're rounding out, we're doing about a bar spoon or a quarter of an ounce, 7.5 mils of some really strong absinthe. Add ice to the glass, stir that for like at least 30 seconds because I love my martinis cold. We also want to dilute this a bit. And then I'm pouring it into a chilled martini glass. For my, oh Jesus, my phone just dinged. Sorry, that's probably Mrs. Angry saying she's go to bed. I just got to answer it so it doesn't ding again. It is in fact Mrs. Angry going to bed. All right. Lucky I wasn't talking when that happened. What was the last thing I said? I don't remember what the last thing I said was. I must be drunk. I would usually do a twist of lemon in a martini, but you know what? I'm just going for it in this case. I also love the blue hue that the absinthe gives, and you've got the lushing effect. If you may have heard of that or may not have heard of it, but absinthe has such a high oil content in it. Like you see it in the bottle, it's beautiful and clear, but when you add another liquid to it, whether it's other alcohol or even just water, it gets cloudy because the oils come out. That's called lushing, And that's what we're seeing here. So this is already stronger than an average obituary. I'm just going to give it a very quick taste. Whoa, mama, that's close. But you know what? I think I can handle some more absinthe because I can still feel my face. Let's do another bar spoon. Let's do another bar spoon. Give that a little stir. Let's see what that tastes like. Ooh. Okay. The licorice, the absinthe is starting to come through. It's still not overpowering. I think I can handle some more. This is such a bad fucking idea. Another bar spoon. Let's put another bar spoon in there. Give it a little stir. It's getting much bluer. Ooh, that is getting very licorice now, but I think it's still within parameters that I can handle. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put it back on the ice because I want it to be so cold. And I'm going to put another 1. Two bar spoons of absinthe in there. And then I'm going to stir that up. I'm actually really bad at stirring with actual, Jesus, there goes some ice. I'm really bad at stirring with a spoon. It's a skill, and that's why I use the finger for my stirring, because it's easier. I'm exposing myself as an absolute hack and a fraud. I'm very bad at stirring with a bar spoon. I'll put this back into my martini glass and give this a taste. Okay, I diluted a bit more there by stirring it, but I now think we're up to a full ounce of very high proof absinthe. And I think that's enough. I think if I finish this, I will really be in I can't feel my face territory. And I now feel compelled to say, kids, getting drunk, binge drinking, not cool, not funny, drink in moderation. This is a one and done. And in fact, look, I'm going to let you on a secret. What you see on camera is not necessarily truth. I'm not necessarily going to drink this. I'm going to make a decision once I'm off camera. I may drink it. I may hang out with my friends online doing a live stream on a Friday night getting El Smashioed, or I might put it aside. I might use this as a base for a clarified cocktail. I honestly think it still tastes good at the moment. Even though it's got at least an ounce of absinthe in it, it's really quite yum. I'm really enjoying it, but I might save it and use it as a base for a clarified cocktail, which would be an interesting thing in and of itself. But I'm going to sign off, and please don't judge me. Or honestly, if you are an at all responsible member of society, you're probably judging me, and that's fair. That is absolutely fair. But I'm going to sit down. I'm going to maybe not drink more of this. Maybe drink something else. You never know. I actually have some mineral water there. Maybe I'll just drink mineral water. Who knows? It's a mystery. But I hope you've enjoyed me experimenting with making a drink that results in a state where I can't feel my face. And I'll be back probably doing something a lot more moderate than this, a little bit more responsible. But until I do see you again, I'm just going to sit down with this. Hope you're keeping well. Hope to see you again. Until I do see you again, I'll say cheers. Yeah. Did I sound suitably deranged while doing that? I've got to switch a few things off. Okay. Switch this off. How long was that? 10 minutes. God damn. Oh. That's pretty wild. That's pretty strange. Have you ever seen a jellyfish? That shit's crazy. Now I just need to sit down for a while. I legit think I might save that and use it as a base for a clarified cocktail. I think I'll be too fucked up if I drink that. Look at me being responsible. Woo! Put that over there. And drink some mineral water, I think. I think it's time to drink some mineral water. Oh, goddamn. Holy shit. And this is the ladies who've been away for a week. Ready for bed? Oh, did Kirsten join us? Hello, Kirsten. Lushing is flavor you can see. Yes. Oh my God. Kirsten and I are... In fact, Kirsten likes her martinis even drier than me. I'm like about 5-1 in the ratio of gin to vermouth. I'm about 5-1. Kirsten, I think you're like 7-1 or 8-1 even. Hello, hello. Hannah, you put a link in the Discord. What did you put on Instagram? Okay. It's a porn teddy bear? It's Build-A-Bear doing like a porn teddy bear? Sorry, I should be sharing this while I do it. Oh, no, cold. So cold. Martinis have to be so cold. Yeah, it's from official fucking Build-A-Bear. Okay, I need to actually share this so you know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's on the Discord. No, it's on the Instagram. Okay. So, I mean, I don't know. Just fucking look at this. It's this weird sexualized Build-A-Bear. What the fuck? They did a whole range of 18 plus ads for Valentine's Day. God damn. Oof. What the? Build-A-Bear doing borderline porn. My God. What the fuck? You know, I literally need to drink water. Ugh. That's wow, that is a thing. That is a thing that Build-A-Bear are doing. Mein Gott. What is going? I mean, I'm not even drunk enough for Build-A-Bear porn. It's oh my God. It's so fucking weird. Okay, that was Jesus. I mean, maybe if I drank the rest of that I can't feel my face cocktail, but I'm already feeling more than a tad inebriated. So I don't know, for the next half hour or so, I'm going to drink mineral water and see how I go. Or actually, I think I want to go out and get another piece of ice. Most of my ice has melted in the last 2 hours. Loogie, on behalf of the USA, disavow all knowledge of Build-A-Bear XXX. Yeah, I think it was the French, Loogie, definitely. You thought it was a joke, but yeah, it was the real Build-A-Bear account. My God. Yeah, children want the cougar bear. It's where. Sorry, I got the reference. Home for the elderly. Got to get some ice. I have all the flavors, Safa, But literally sitting on the desk, I have my favorite lemon lime. So I think, actually, you know what? I've got some really interesting non-alcoholic beverages in the fridge. I might grab one and come back. So, okay, I'm going to disappear. This will only take me a minute or so. I'm going to get some ice and a non-alcoholic beverage because I won't be able to keep going if I keep drinking the alcohol. Because I will fucking lose consciousness. And yes, although I did have fun times a couple of weeks ago, we don't want to do that often. All right, I'll be back in a minute with ice. I'm going to get ice. All right. All right. I'm back. I got some ice and a nice alcohol. Okay, so this, I forget who recommended this to me, but it was someone who does gin, and they said, "Oh, these Soda Smith mixes are really good, and you can get them on Coles, and they're occasionally on sale." I got this was half price. So this is Tasmanian finger lime soda. Oh, did I leave Tom Kitten here? Yeah, no, Tom Kitten is benign compared to. Oh, I'm behind. I just remembered I'm behind doing Tom Kitten videos. Okay, this weekend I have to do a 5-hour Tom Kitten video because the last one I did was 4 hours. Holy shit! Build-A-Bear also has a daddy lion and a rabbit. Damn. So yeah, I forget who recommended this, but somewhere Mrs. Anger and I were doing a tasting. It was a gin maker, and they said, "Yeah, this Soda Smith, they make soda water. This is Tasmanian finger lime soda. They make a couple different flavored tonic waters. These people are going like, this is the killer mixer for gins." And I have to admit, I did get it half price. It was on sale at Coles. So yeah. Loogie, the poor cat. Yeah, I know. Tom Kitten absorbs all my farts. And he'd been sharing trauma. You have to get ready for bed. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Hannah. It's always nice to see you. And yes, after you mentioned in the Discord that it was congenital heart defect, we do want to dedicate tonight to Super Baby. I think Super Baby is the official baby of the stream. A fucking unstoppable baby. Like I mentioned earlier, more surgery in the first week of his life than I've had in my entire life. And I've been around for a while. So, yeah. So I have a couple of Soda Smith tonic waters. Oh my God, this finger lime gin is, sorry, it's just finger lime soda. It's so nice. I don't think it's sugar free. I think it's got a lot of sugar in it. Wait, where's my phone? These letters are too little. I can't read it. So Super Baby is 4 months old, starts daycare next month. Pretty mean feat. Yeah, born with serious life-threatening conditions. Yeah, Super Baby kicks ass, definitely. Okay, so yeah, so not that much. Actually, not that much sugar. 5.8 grams of sugar per 100 mils. It's not like Coke or Pepsi, but there's sugar in it. Oh man, it's fucking nice though. So friggin' yum. God damn it. How many free ads am I ever going to do on my stream? Just saying, like, this is a product that I genuinely like. Fucking SodaSmith, back a truck up to my driveway with a bunch of your beverages. I fucking wish. Anyway, my cocktail channel is still too small. I'm sure I have shared before in the stream my goals. Like, what does success for my cocktail YouTube channel look like? Success looks like people giving me free shit. It's just like, oh, that channel is influential. We want to send him stuff. It's like, yes, I never want to buy alcohol or mixers again. Send me free shit. Party night chat's always good. Madam Butterfly. I am. Look, in YouTube terms, like, Jesus Christ, it's coming up on, I think, the 20-year anniversary of YouTube this year. And I joined it when it was less than a year old. So I'm just trying to be good. God, I might even drink more mineral water after this, just like for half an hour to an hour, not drink alcohol. I mean, I'm just really bad with my timing and what like my moment to try and maximize impact on YouTube was 15 to 18 years ago. And I did okay. I was in the first wave of YouTube. People knew who I was. Most importantly, I had fun. And you know, I regret nothing. But I'm super bad at capitalizing on it. My cocktail channel is not even 2,000 subscribers. But you know, I'm confident. I just look and go, you know what? I'm going to keep doing it because it's fun and I like it. So if I ever get to a point where I've got a decent number of subscribers, which is 5 to 10,000 or more, I'm probably going to restructure the whole channel or not. But you know, it's fun. Luigi, you joined around the same time, a few months later. Been suffered. Yeah, I don't remember if this year is 19 years or 20 years. I think it's 19 years this year. So you're from the very early days, Luigi. Do a giveaway? What, if I hit a milestone? I mean, maybe. But you also got to be careful with YouTube and rules and shit. But this is why I just prefer to send things to people I'm friends with here, because I can't send any like booze or anything internationally. Customs will stop it. And the majority of my audience is actually outside Australia. I've got this thing. Oh man, I had a random thing the other day. Someone I'm friends with because of Steve the bartender, Roxy. She's pretty cool, and so I'm like Facebook friends, and we talk online. She watches my cocktail videos, etc. Actually just completely randomly bumped into her. She noticed me. I was kind of absorbed. I had my earbuds in, was listening to audiobook, and she went, "Hey, I know you." And it's like, "Oh yeah, okay." And she told me she is actually going for a, what do you call it, brand ambassador role for a local distiller, which is apparently near where she lives. And I was like, fuck yeah. That would be so cool because I like the distiller she's going for and she's really cool. So that would be really good if you got the job. So if I had a 1 million sub channel, would I shut it down randomly? Wow, you think I'm very capricious, Safa. That's the big word I'm throwing out. Capricious tonight. So, but yeah, that was really fun running into someone I know online in real life. And yeah, finding out she's going for this really cool job with a really cool distillery. And I'm like, all right, I'm putting in the positive vibes for you. Also love that she was paying more attention to the world around her because I was very inwardly focused. I don't think I would have seen her. I'd like, listening to an audio book, just walking towards work. Holy shit, Madam Butterfly. You were 19, nearly 20 when I started. Damn. Yep, now we're old. Again, so many times I've met someone who's like in their 30s and they go, oh yeah, I watched you when I was at school. And I went, you're in your 30s. And I went, yeah, that's how long you've been on. It's like, I guess so. It's quite weird when it's like put in front of me like that. Luki, your channel's tiny. Yeah, you just do it for yourself. You did a 2-hour loop of the Miku song. Nice. 10K views. Nice job. What's that, Safa? We are all a what? OPT? I don't even know what that means. I'm going to put that on me. I'm old and don't understand things. I think. Oh, yeah, but I actually used to have more. Like I said, my high point was 15 to 18 years ago. Oh, you meant to say we're all old. Yeah, I mean, yeah. 27. The number of subscribers on this channel doesn't actually mean anything because of the number of changes YouTube's made. Honey, having warm-up shower? I mean, why not, man? Fucking enjoy it. Yeah, subscribers is like the default metric for YouTube, but it's not the most meaningful metric. But it's just what we default to. But from people have told me, brands start to notice you once you pass 5,000 subscribers. That's probably going to take me at least another year or two. I don't know, unless I have some sort of breakout thing. Who the fuck knows? Oh, you know what? Oh man, this goes way back to old school YouTube things. The thing that always frustrated the shite out of me. You know what? Other people would get more attention and then get more subs, and that's fine. I would generally not be upset about that. Even if I thought their content was shite comparatively, I was like, they're reaching audience. Good for them. What would shit me is when someone was given an opportunity, namely like someone big name, someone with a high profile, gave them a shout out, sent lots of people in their direction, gave them a huge boost, and they never fucking did anything with it. And I've seen that so many times over the years, and that's what frustrates the shit out of me. When someone's given a huge boost and they don't do anything with it, I'm like, the fuck is your problem? And like I've tried to be magnanimous with people who do get the attention and do get an audience. Like, you know what? That's cool. They got an audience. That is just proving there's an audience out there, even if what they're doing is not for me. Even if I actively dislike what they're doing, it's like, fucking go for it. So for doing, I have not had meatball pasta for a little while. Meatballs is fun. And Jude, yeah, not always easy to keep up momentum. You do really good videos too, Jude. Those art recreation ones you do, I love those. But I am particularly shite with picking the right things to do. I'm bad with promotion. I'm bad with maximizing opportunities, and I just live with that. Loogie, some people like yourself just look at YouTube as a hobby. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to make money. I just want people to give me free shit. Aldi meatballs. Nice. I initially read that as you bought old meatballs, and I was going, well, I guess you can buy old meatballs if you want. I was thawing out some, I think, lamb mince. I was going to say beef mince, but I think it's actually lamb mince. I'm going to make some burritos this weekend, not tomorrow, because Mrs. Angry and I going out. Oh, I don't think I've said this, by the way. This week is the 20th anniversary of our first date. And because we're not married, because we're not really into marriage, so we measure our anniversary from our first date. This week is our 20th anniversary. So tomorrow night, date night, is we're making that our 20th anniversary date night. Oh, yeah, no, that's legit. You actually gave me this camera. That is actually a true thing. But yeah, friends, and we send things to each other. Jude, what app you use to make your projects? Yeah, no, you do yours old school. I've said it's our anniversary. I have said that. See, there you go. Did I mention when we booked into this place? And this is a place that has given me small freebies in the past. I don't know if you've done the online booking for places where they say, is this a special occasion? I went, this is our 20th anniversary. So I'm hoping they give us fucking hella freebies tomorrow night. I'll report on Sunday night. I'll report if we got any freebies on Saturday night for our anniversary. Oh, yeah, it's better than the last camera. It's a really fucking good camera. AD, how you doing? Yes. Okay, so you got 4. Okay, so our anniversary is really close. Our actual anniversary is Wednesday next week, but Saturday night, which is tomorrow my time, is the closest Saturday night to our anniversary. So that's our date night anniversary. Yeah, it was a bit after Valentine's Day. Doing it on Valentine's Day is too fucking high pressure. In fact, back when I was dating, I remember being on the dating sites trying to organize it. How about next Thursday? And then I realized, oh shit, that's Valentine's Day. That's way too much fucking pressure. Let's not fucking do that. Thank you, Jude. Pre-anniversary to Lord and Lady Angry. Thank you. So our first date was literally just meeting at a cafe and chatting. And apparently, while I was annoying and talked too much, it wasn't enough to put her off completely. So then we went out because where I was working, I got free tickets to a preview of a new movie. And it's like, yeah, let's do that. That's pretty cool. It's like, hey, I've got tickets to this movie. You want to come with me? Yeah. What was the movie? And I tell this to people and they think I'm taking the piss. This is absolutely what happened. My first serious date with Mrs. Angry was to see Hotel Rwanda in a cinema. Now, that's a really quite good movie, but it's about a fucking genocide. And I've told this story so many times. I'm sitting in the cinema and Mrs. Angry and worse things happen on the screen. And I'm just sinking into my chair going, what the fuck? What it was? What the fuck was I thinking? Why am I having a date at a movie that's about a fucking genocide? What the fuck? But somehow, yeah. AD, brave movie choice or stupid movie choice? But I survived it. So it is. It's a very good movie, but it's so fucking because it's about a fucking genocide. It's so fun, and I swear I'm in the dark, going, "Oh my god, what the fuck have I done?" And somehow I came through it. So I think that's more credit to Mrs. Angry. But yeah, it's kind of like, but I fucking knew it was about the Rwandan genocide, but I just thought, oh yeah, no, I like that guy. This is like, oh, it's like, what a fucking idiot, honestly. But I watch trailers all the time. They weren't on YouTube so much back then. But look, it's a good movie, but it's just so fucking dark. Oh my god. Oh, it's. But anyway, somehow I survived it, and I do say that's more credit to Mrs. Angry than me, because I don't know that I deserve to survive such a bizarre fucking choice, quite honestly. So, but here we are, 20 years later. So something was right. I think Mrs. Angry just gave me multiple chances to stop fucking up. Like, first meeting, first date at a cafe, I probably talked too much and probably talked too much about my ex. Second date, fucking Hotel Rwanda. I started to get it together by third date, and we're still doing it 20 years later. Jude opening the full avant-garde intellect. Yeah, let's fucking do it. So, yeah, that's my whole life. I'm legit looking forward to catching up with you all on Sunday night, because I definitely want to tell you if I got any freebies on Saturday night. Because again, this is one of our regular places, and it's a place I really like, and they really like that we're really into cocktails, and I actively encourage them. Hey, were you experimenting with something? Bring me your experiment. I want it. And they actually gave us a couple freebie cocktails last time we were there. And so this time I'm like, fuck it, I'm going all out. I'm just telling you, this is our 20th anniversary. Let's see if we get freebies. And honestly, if we get no freebies, that is completely okay. But I'm looking forward to Sunday night, where I get to tell you all if I scored freebies on Saturday night. Ha ha. So we'll see what happens. I think I'm definitely going to drink more mineral water now. It's like, I can drink some more booze. I can drink some... No, I should not drink more booze. It is only... And I did not even drink. I am actually saving. It's there. I am saving the I can't feel my face martini. I am going to make a clarified cocktail with that, I think. That'll be the base. That would seriously fuck me up if I drank that in the next hour. So I'm not going to. It was actually pretty tasty. I liked it, but fuck it. Loogie. Do I believe supermassive black hole center galaxy solution to... Oh, yes, Loogie. Fucking thank you. Yeah, you're tipsy and it's only 7:20. It's 10:20 where I am. Okay. Loogie, you are opening the door. The mysteries of the cosmos. The universe has such amazing things to show us. Yes, the fucking I can't feel my face cocktail. The color is so nice. Oh no, I actually had a really major haircut this week. This is the biggest haircut I've had in 5 years. And I just went, fuck it. When I went into the barber, he's going, should do that much? I went, no, more than that. And then he went, this much, which was more than I was intending. But I was like, yeah, you know what? Do that. I think I might be over the really long hair. This is still, you can see it's still kind of long. I can still tie this back if I want to. I can still have a little ponytail, tiny little ponytail there. I think I might be over the really long hair. This somewhat shorter hair is the whole thing. But, to get it back to how long it was before, I'd probably have to grow it for 6 months. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. But I'm kind of liking this. I think, maybe I don't want a long hair anymore. Safa, I should copyright. Yeah, you can't really do that. Yeah, I'm kind of liking this hair. Yeah, looking pretty sharp. Madam Butterfly, out of bed, getting dressed. Cool. That means you are naked while you're watching the stream. Cool. Sorry, I'm blaming it on this. It's a really nice color. Against my better judgment, I'm going to have a sip. That's fucking nice. That is really fucking nice. So I think basically the spec for I Can't Feel My Face is 2 ounces of Navy strength gin, 1 ounce of dry vermouth, 1 ounce of high proof absinthe. Fuck yeah, you can't fit. And I'm not drinking that, but you absolutely would not be feeling your face if you drank that. Fuck me. Loogie, Event Horizon Cosmic Scab covering interstitial space. Nice. I'm loving that. Yeah, Mrs. Angry likes it. Yes. Allowing a regular matter. Okay. So like celestial cosmos universe things. Okay. So you get these philosophical discussions about how was the universe created? Was there a creator? Was there not? How do you create something from nothing? And I believe there is an esoteric field of science that's exploring this. And my possibly flawed understanding of this, but I feel the only thing that explains the universe and existence is that despite we have the sensation of experiencing time in a directional flow, and we can't alter that directional flow, that is not the true nature of time. Time is not a linear thing. Time is a cyclical thing. What's the shape? It's a torus. It's a donut. Stuff explodes outwards and goes out, but then comes back in. Time is a cycle. It's not just, again, despite the fact we mere humans experience time as a linear progression that we can't affect, that is not actually the true nature of time. Time is cyclical. So it's not straight line beginning and end. It is a cycle that goes around and just repeats. That's my big thoughts. Madam Butterfly, naked and don't want to put clothes on. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, the universe is an inner tube and we're riding it down the rapids, basically. So I could very easily be completely wrong, but I believe there is a solid stream of science where that's the thing, that time is not actually linear. Time space is a recurring thing. So I'm not smart enough to know this stuff. I think I read something that said that, because it's super fucking complicated. This is where I reject people who go, oh, it's complicated and confusing, so I'm just going to say there's a magic man in the sky who does it. And I was like, yeah, whatever. Mm. Ah. All right. I legit need to do some more mineral water because I will just fucking lose consciousness if I drink more alcohol. So we'll pour some mineral water in there. That'll be fine. Yo, who's serious as young Einstein? Said time's relative to the observer. It is. Loogie, the verse is a set of tubes. Look at it. It's more fractal, more of an endless set of instances. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's all cool. Timey-wimey, Jeremy Beremy. You're borderline pissed. I'm definitely borderline pissed, my friend. Anyone who hasn't watched The Good Place on Netflix, I thoroughly recommend it. I rewatched it recently with Mrs. Angry. It's my second time watching it, her first time. Finally convinced her to watch it. We enjoyed it. It explores really quite complex philosophical and scientific concepts in a fun way. Ooh, you got CDs to show? Dude, do you want to join? We can fucking do it now. If you're ready, we fucking do it now. I'm up for it. Yeah, no, Good Place is a great show. I very much enjoyed watching it again. I feel like it owes a lot to like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Douglas Adams, and a bit Terry Pratchett as well. It's really good. Oh, this mineral water is so yummy. I'm just going to do that. Loogie, 11-dimensional. Oh my God, yes. The really kind of advanced scientists who talk about the multiple dimensions. See, I'm pissed enough to not notice you've been nagging me. I'm going to do the link. I'm doing the link. This is for anyone. Copy. Anyone wants to join? I don't want to harsh your vibe. I fucking love having you on, man. But this is also for anyone who wants to join. Linky dink, linky dinky, rinky dink. We're fucking doing it, man. We're fucking doing it. So I need to fucking chill with this fucking mineral water. And then I'm going to drink something. Maybe this really attractive fucking clarified. Look how good that is. It's so clear. And this is the cheap whiskey from Coles, Hunter's End. I kept the bottle because it's an embossed bottle. It says Hunter's End there. Hunter's End there. But I love on the front of it, it's embossed. Fortune favors the brave. Very fun bottle. So I decided to keep it. And basically, well, that's a fine mixing whiskey, whatever. But when I aged it in one of my mini barrels for 4 months, it was so much better. You had a thunderstorm, woke you up. Damn. Oh, I see. Waving at me. Yay!
I'm going to move you to this screen so I don't sit there.
All right. Yeah, we'll get it worked out.
There we go.
Yeah, your 2013 Max not up to video chats. Oh my God, I actually found...
Excuse my skin. I've been swimming in chlorine like so much lately because I'm trying to lose weight and it's made my skin very red. I apologize to the audience.
But you are very low res, so we can't... From my perspective, at least, you're very low res. So we can't see any of that.
I'm low res?
Yeah, there's like 6 or 7... There's 6 or 7 pixels showing you.
Oh, no.
But that's fine. I can hear you.
Come on, phone.
Yeah, Heine says you're low. Oh, right, yeah, because you're tagging to your phone. Yeah. But that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, because I've got shit internet.
Yeah, that's okay. Don't worry about it.
I always look forward to Fridays to join you
Yeah.
and get in on the fun, and
Yeah, no.
then
Let's
they
fucking
connect
go.
on my internet on a Friday.
How many times
Bitches.
tonight have I said, let's fucking go?
Holy shit. I'm just looking
That's
at the
my
YouTube stream.
vibe.
You're not kidding. That is very low res.
But that's fine. We can hear you and it's all good. So, and that's the
Well,
thing
you're
I
going to have to
learned.
use your imagination if I'm going to show off these CDs.
Oh, you can just tell what's on it. I definitely want to see them though. So it's a whole thing.
It's going to be fun. I promise that bit. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I learned from the early days in YouTube, people will watch something with low quality video with decent quality sound sooner than they will watch something with good quality video and shit quality sound.
100%, yes.
So we are
this
all
is a
good.
T-shirt I got in trouble wearing during COVID because it says Roma, and you remember Italy got in a lot of trouble during COVID.
Yes.
Because they had their grandmothers living with their kids and
yes. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay.
CD.
All right. What do we got? What's this? Yeah, it's a few blocks of color.
Jones.
That's so 80s. Howard Jones.
A lot of this is a little bit 80s, I'll be honest with you.
Fuck yeah. You know I'm gonna be 100% there for the 80s stuff.
By the way, cheers, brother. I'm having a really fun night. Thank you.
Oh, I'm having a great time, even though mineral water now, but because if I drink more alcohol now, I'll be fucked. But
that's the tiger snake. You're gonna get a bit of that.
Fuck yeah. WA's finest.
It's gonna be a bit of fun. So this is basically the greatest hits of Howard Jones without being the greatest hits of Howard Jones, because he really didn't do that much. Let's
he had a couple. He was definitely bigger in the UK than here. Also, I remember
Countdown gave him a lot of love.
I remember from various music mags, he was a sort of radical animal rights vegetarian activist as well.
I did not know that.
He was. I remember that. Because there's a saying in the UK for meals to have meat and 2 veg, and he did some interviews in a T-shirt that said "corpse and 2 veg."
But
that was like an English term, and I didn't even recognize it, so I didn't even know what he was doing when he did that. But I read up and was going, "Oh no, in England they talk about a meal's being meat and 2 veg."
Yeah. Okay. When you go to the pub, you always get a meal with meat and 2 veg.
Yeah. So he was actually a radical animal rights vegetarian activist.
But that album has some decent music on it. I'm not against like slipping into the cheesy 80s.
It was good. It was good pop music.
Know You Well.
Yeah, that was the big one. Like to Get to Know You Well.
Yeah. Things Can Only Get Better.
Yeah.
Life in One Day.
Yeah, it was. It was good.
To blame.
It was good pop music.
It was good. It was solid pop music. Yes, like Nick Kershaw. Solid.
Yes.
Pop
music.
Just
pretty good pop music. Yeah, the Brits in the 80s and 90s were very good at pop music.
Okay, so next up we have some Chili Peppers. And this was the beginning of when Chili Peppers became sort of like a parody of themselves.
Which album is
where
that?
They go, kind of very stereo.
That was a really good Anthony. What's his name? Koutafidis? I don't know.
Kiedis. Anthony Kiedis.
Anthony Kiedis. Yeah, that was a very good Anthony Kiedis. Yeah. So I'm mixing him up with a footballer, Koutafidis. Yeah.
It's a low res Anthony Kiedis. Anyway, so it has a couple of good songs on it, but it really does, when you put it on, you're like, it feels like Weird Al doing, like Chili Peppers.
Weird Al doing Chili Peppers.
You know what I mean?
It is very funny
like a
when someone becomes a self-parody. Yes.
Hey guys.
Oh, Sophie
Hey,
says
Soph,
hello.
how
Here's
you doing?
Sophie.
You're very
Sophie, not
pixely,
the
Soph.
camera. Come
Yeah, I
here.
put my phone down.
Now bend down. There we go.
Oh,
Sophie in low res.
Yeah, you're very pixely, but that's
how
okay.
do I look in low res?
Oh, look, actually, if I do
lots
that,
of love,
it
but
actually
not
suits
many
the pixels better. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hello, everybody.
That actually looks better. There you go. That's okay.
There you go.
All right.
That's the trick with low resolution cameras.
Yeah, well, it's not the camera, it's my internet at the moment.
Yeah, it's the
camera's
internet.
fine.
Yeah.
I've got the same camera as Angry does, and Angry looks fantastic.
I'm
okay,
looking
next
sharp.
up is
Just-
In Rainbows by Radiohead.
Oh,
Sharp
okay.
as shit. Yeah, so this is meant to be their best album, and I haven't listened to it before.
Radiohead kind of annoy me.
And I'm like, I've got to give it a try.
Yeah, definitely give it a try. I have to admit, far and away, my favorite Radiohead track is Freak, the first one. I'm a freak.
Like
I'm
if
a
everybody
weirdo.
says this is their best album.
Okay, now sadly your audio is breaking up a bit, but keep going. Don't give up.
I liked one of their other albums.
Yeah. But yeah, okay, to me, is my problem
because they're so
with
whingy.
Yeah, they're whingy and kind of self-absorbed. It's kind of like if I was going to I feel like I thought what everyone thought was their best album was OK Computer, like with Come Please, and I kind of think
Creep. Yeah.
This is my version of a Radiohead song. It's like, I am so depressed and I'm very introspective. Oh, it's deep when I whine and complain.
Oh, you can see it. I mean, it is low.
That is a really nice gatefold, actually.
But how trippy is that? There's a video screen in the middle of it, and it's playing the CD in music video form.
Oh,
more artsy fartsy kind of form, but
that is fucking wild packaging. That is
I just love this. It's so trippy.
That is over the top. That's amazing.
I've never seen same here, Sophie. I've never seen anything like that with has a screen built into the bloody CD itself.
Yeah, that's friggin' wild.
All right, next up, you know this one. It's called Breakfast in America.
Supertramp.
Take a look at my girlfriend.
Oh my God, that's 70s. We've suddenly shunted back to the 70s.
This is 1980, thank you very much.
Oh, literally 1980. Honestly, anything that was released in 1980 is 1970s music. But
1980.
To me, Supertramp is just 70s. They're very 70s.
You're gonna love this fucking Tiger Snake shit, man. I tell you what.
Oh damn! I'm looking forward to it.
Next up, we've got a trio of DTS discs.
So
when you put these in your stereo system, they go. But if you put it in your DVD player, it plays music in surround sound with 5.1 surround sound.
Oh hell! Okay.
So yeah, it's pretty trippy. Because I got a Laserdisc player, right? I'm Laserdisc nerd, I mean, these are the same format as the Laserdiscs.
So
I got Eric Clapton. This is the 461 Ocean Boulevard. This was his big album he did, and then you've got Steely Dan. This is Groucho. This was not their biggest album, but the second biggest album. The biggest album was Aja,
Yes. This is more stuff that no matter when it was released, I think it's 70s music. But yeah.
Yeah. And this is the greatest hits of the Police.
Damn.
So the format is like 80% classical and jazz,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
because it's made for really rich old dudes, you know.
Yes. Yacht rock.
You know, I only listen to classical and jazz, yeah, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know, I get that, you know, but at the same time, there's one called Midnight Oil Capricornia, which is their
Oh yeah.
2002 Midnight Oil album. I would love
Okay.
to get my hands on that. You know.
Damn.
Patience, Charlie, it will happen. Okay,
You'll get
next
it.
up is the Blue Man Group.
Blue Man Group, really?
Remember the old Pentium
Yeah.
commercials?
Yes.
They had
Yes.
blue guys. Yeah. You remember, right? Yeah, I can see in your face. You remember this.
Yeah. No, they've
So
been
this
doing like
was
shows in Vegas since the 90s.
their
Yeah.
first album. I've also got this second one as well.
Mm-hmm.
I love that shit, you know. Just
Yeah. There's a
the whole-
YouTuber I like who's been around for ages, Andrew Huang. Sorry, your audio is really breaking up at the moment, so I
is their
don't know
album Lungs.
what's happening at your end.
Yeah, you know, it has all the big hits on it. This is like their biggest album.
So who is that? Because I literally lost you for about 30 seconds.
What's that?
I lost you for about 30 seconds. What was that last CD you were holding up?
Sharing the same Wi-Fi signal.
Any
Yeah.
Wi-Fi though.
You're not using called Florence, and it has Dog Days is over.
Are over. Okay, Florence and the Machine.
That's
Known
it.
to people who are hip as Flo and the Mac.
What?
Sorry,
Really? I didn't know that.
No, it's okay. I used to listen to the podcast version of a British radio show that was hosted by a very funny comedian, and Mrs. Angry and I used to listen to the podcast version of it on road trips. And he had this whole thing where he'd play Florence and the Machine, and he'd go, or as I prefer to call them, Flo and the Mac. And then a couple of episodes later, he said like the notes he had from the producer was they were going to introduce something as Flo and the Mac, and he's going, I'm not doing it if anyone else is doing it. I'm going back to Florence and the Machine. It was very silly. I'm trying to think his name, Dave. Okay, I'm going to look it up because I need to know. He had a show where he did a Google whack invention. I'm trying to remember his name. Dave Google whack. Dave Gorman, that was his name. So Dave Gorman, and this is like 10, 15 years ago, he had a British radio show. He's continued to do comedy for like 20 years. But yeah, his name's Dave Gorman, and the podcast version of his radio show was very funny. But yeah, we used to listen to it on road trips, and particularly he had a couple of sidekicks, one man, one woman, and the woman used to do movie or TV reviews, and she's going like, "This is what's on this week," and da 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 da, and she'd just give really funny, wacky reviews of things that were on TV or movies, and she'd be saying something, and she'd go into a really colorful way of describing why this sucks. And then she'd go, and that's why this is my pick of the week. And it was just like, she would just go like, it sucks for this reason, this reason, this reason. And that's why it's my pick of the week, which was just I used to say that to people when it was like something I didn't like. And I'd go, blah, 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 blah. And that's why it's my pick of the week. And they'd look at me and go, what the fuck are you talking about? Because they did not listen to the same podcast that I listen to, but that's just the way it goes sometimes. So, okay, suddenly your internet seems better. You have more pixels and it's very fluid.
Oh,
Your
no.
movements.
Okay, so next up, we
Yeah.
have the Beatles CD, the Love album.
Oh,
So you know Circus du Soleil?
Cirque du Soleil.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
it's called. Yeah, that them,
Yes.
right? They did
Yes.
their own Beatles music kind of concert.
Oh.
Yeah, and so what they did is they kind of remixed the songs so they're
Yeah.
together.
Oh, nice. But it's kind of like because you had Blue Man Group who do Vegas shows and Cirque du Soleil do Vegas
And
shows
now I've
as
got
well.
Circus Delay, which is Vegas shows. Yeah,
I actually saw them. I've seen a
love.
lot of Cirque du Soleil on video, but they actually did do shows in Melbourne. I saw them in
I worked with
person
them.
once.
Yeah.
Very over the top. Just incredible acrobatics and performance,
Yep.
Cirque du Soleil.
Yeah, mind blowing shit.
Yeah.
Next up is the Eels. Beautiful Freak.
Is that the one that's got like Novocaine for the soul? And
That's the exact CD. Yes, 100%. Yes.
yeah, I got a bit of a soft spot for the Eels. I do like them.
Can I go grab another drink?
Abso-fucking-lutely. Yes. And you know what? I'll probably join you. I'll get a drink ready because you're going to get a drink. I'll go and get a drink.
I'll get another
What are we?
pizza.
Oh, pizza. Soph, you know what's what.
I'm not in a drinking mood tonight, but that's okay.
But a pizza mood is a party mood. You don't have to drink if you're having pizza. Pizza is party enough.
I have had enough of the straight liquor, so I am moving on to the
premix.
Double.
Oh, nice.
Cold. Yeah.
But some of those that's the double. That's pretty strong.
And I haven't had any of these yet, and I need to get into these.
Are those the chocolate ones?
Yes. These are the ones I wanted to send you some, but I couldn't get in my hands on anymore.
Well, you sent some, and Mrs. Angry and I.
No, they weren't the right ones. I was really disappointed. They weren't Scotch. They weren't whiskey ones. You know, like
no, they were cocktails.
It was stupid cocktail ones.
Yeah. Well, we consumed them all. I'll tell you that much.
Oh well, that's a start. At least you ate them.
Would you like me just to serve you one? Eat that. Eat the whole thing. Eat the whole thing.
So
there.
So this clarified cocktail is comparatively low alcohol and it's very sweet. So I'm going to pour myself a bit of that. I was actually thinking of making a non-alcoholic clarified drink because I've just started on a new orange tonight.
How good does that I can't feel my face look though, eh? I love presentation of drinks.
Yeah. No.
And that is a 10 out of 10 presentation wise, you know, in the martini glass with the bright blue fluorescent look, you know?
Yeah. And that absinthe maker, as I went to the trouble of pointing out when I was making the video, they color code the video. They have a green, red, blue, and black absinthe.
Yes.
And I have in the past had the black one almost as a novelty just because it's the strongest, like it's 85% alcohol. But whenever you put the black absinthe in a drink, it just makes the drink look like mud.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't look nice looking. Yeah.
Whereas I've had both the red and now I've got the blue. It makes the cocktail look nice.
Don't you have a green one?
I don't think I've ever had their green one. I have an Australian absinthe that does not actually have an artificial color in it. So it's a very light green, yellow herbal color. It's actually the natural color from the herbs in it. That's from Never Never from South Australia.
Wait, so the one that you used was the blue one, was it?
Yeah. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh
It
shit!
comes out looking like a fluorescent kind of green color.
Yeah, because it dilutes a bit. I just looked. I hadn't put the stopper back on it, and I
Then you
probably
better do
should.
that because you don't want to give it to the angels.
No, I swear to God, years ago, like I don't know, 10 years ago,
It's got an angel on the picture.
It's got the fairy on it and everything. It's beautiful. Years ago, I did New Year's Eve at Aidsy's place, and I had the black absinthe, and I was mixing drinks with it, and kind of like just at the point when everyone flaked out, I had just, and I was doing something really unsubtle, like I was mixing it with cola or something. It was just like doing this thing, and I poured this big drink just when everyone flaked out, and I had a couple sips, and I went, I'm not drinking this.
No.
I'm going to sleep like
Not with
everyone
black.
else. And so I left this glass just like sitting on a coffee table, and in the morning, the whole room smelled like licorice because this high proof alcohol had basically sort of been vaporizing over the course of the night, and the whole room smelled like licorice when people woke up. It was just oof. It was a whole thing.
So answering Jude's question, she's asking about our pizza toppings.
Pizza toppings.
Right. So Sophie has a barbecue chicken with pineapple.
Nice.
That I've started eating.
Yes.
And I ordered what I always order.
Yeah.
It's just ham, capsicum, and mushroom.
Oh, nice.
And then we got a third pizza just because, like to mix it up, like.
Yeah.
Minnie or me will eat it tomorrow or something cold pizza time. You know how you like your bacon sandwiches. And
oh, hell yeah. Yeah.
I'll smash down a slice of pizza or two. And I got a pepperoni with mushroom.
Oh, good call.
Which should be good. Anyway, let's do the next CD. Okay, next is one of your favorites.
Oh, Back to Basics with Billy Bragg. Hell yes.
So
that's
this is
like
his two albums in one, right?
It's his first 3 albums, I think.
First two. It says down the bottom, 2 LPs on 1 CD.
So that's Life's a Riot with Spy versus Spy, and oh god, I'm blanking on the second one.
Okay, let me read out some of the songs and maybe you'll pick it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm starting halfway through. It Stays Here. Love Gets Dangerous.
Yeah.
From Vauxhall Velox.
A Vauxhall Velox. That's a British car. Yeah.
Yeah, a Vauxhall is a Holden.
Yeah, actually, that is it. There was a period where the same cars were badged. In Europe, it was an Opel. In England, it was a Vauxhall. And in Australia, it was a Holden. And it was the same car. Does it say what the albums are? Okay. God, why am I forgetting it? Life's a Riot with Spy versus Spy. It was like a mini album more than an album. I'm forgetting the second one. The third one was Talking to the Taxman about poetry. Fourth one was Workers' Playtime.
So it starts off with The Milkman of Human Kindness.
Yeah.
I Have and I Have Not. To Have and Have Not. Then Richard. Lovers Town Revisited. A New England, which is why I bought the CD.
Oh, I'm not searching for... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, dude. It's such a great song, isn't it? I'm really
wrapped. The ones from his first EP mini album was literally just him and a guitar. They're really sparse.
That's the main version I listen to. There's a music video on Top of the Pops.
Yeah.
And it's him just with the guitar singing the song.
Yeah.
And it's magnificent.
He used to do promo stuff when he was trying to break through. He'd go into record stores. It would be arranged with a record store. But I've seen the video. He had his electric guitar and he had this harness with a couple speakers on his shoulders.
Oh, what? Really? Wow.
He'd be in the record shop playing his songs, telling the people to buy the album. It was really fun. I don't know if you can get it on YouTube, but I remember seeing
though,
it.
Isn't it?
It's very
Like
funny.
a guy who seems like someone who doesn't care about fame
Yeah.
would work so hard to become famous.
Well, he's still working today, like 40 years later. He's like got a 40-year career.
And what a career!
He fucking rocks.
like
I think he's
really
great.
deep and thoughtful songs
Yeah.
that he's done. Like I'm just skimming the surface. I'll be honest with you. You know, like most of the songs I've listened to of Billy Bragg have been from your playlist.
Yeah.
And I'm completely sold. You know, like I think he's freaking genius. You know.
Yeah.
And yet he still tries to promote his music the same way that Vanilla Ice would, or something like that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. No, he did a bunch of stuff, and not only is his music, as you say, there's meaning, there's depth, there's stories, but also just writes pop songs.
Poetry.
He writes pop songs and poetry, and it's just great
chord changes. You know,
yeah,
really talented man.
He's got a real old school mentality of the rock pop structure of songs.
Okay, next up is my friend's band. I showed this once on the when we had Friday night music video night, and I showed one of the music videos and it didn't gel with everybody, but you know, I fucking love them. You know, like maybe I'm biased because it's my friend, but you know, nonetheless, I think they're extremely talented, interesting band because their music is like when when you're a kid and you're like, I'm gonna put cereal and ice cream and some you know into a blender and I'm gonna make it into a drink. You know, like that's them, but music. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Absolutely.
So we have Outlier, which is the second CD.
Nice.
And then Vengeance, which is their third CD.
Oh, nice. Excellent.
And their final album. That cost me a lot of money to get because it's really hard to get your hands on
Okay.
CD copy. Yeah, because, you know, nowadays people don't release CDs, you know, they just bring it out on record or they bring out the FLAC file, you know, like so you can download it on your computer, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, next up, you know this one, Duran Duran. This is the Decade album.
Oh my God, Duran is so funny. I love them.
Girls on Film, you name it.
Oh God, those are big ones. I have to admit, for me, the archetypal Duran is when they did the really over-the-top film clip with the Australian filmmaker Russell Mulcahy for Wild Boys. It was the clip. If you've never seen
filmmaker,
it was Russell Mulcahy directed it. He's an Australian filmmaker. He directed the original Highlander movie as well.
Right. Okay. Yep.
But the Duran clip for Wild Boys is just epic. It's got this whole kind of Mad Max vibe going on in it. It's so over the top. It's perfect Duran, just outrageously over the top.
Is that the same director that did a lot of In Excess clips as well?
I think Russell Mulcahy did do a bunch of In Excess clips, yes.
Because they were absolutely terrific as well.
There were some very artistic In Excess clips, yes. But yeah, I think like Russell Mulcahy started doing ads,
each
then he did
Friday,
music videos.
At 4 p.m. before you come on at 5.
Yeah.
I've been doing an episode of Countdown, or lately I've been doing this show called Rock
Countdown.
Arena.
Holy shit. Yeah.
And they had... Sorry.
I was just going to say, Countdown was really funny because 90% of it was just top 40 stuff, like whatever's in the top 40. But they would literally, they'll put on something. Each episode of Countdown would have at least one act who was really left field. They were literally going, okay, here's an upcomer from Australia or New Zealand. We're giving them a break. We're putting them on here, and we're giving them a chance. It was really good like that. That there would always be someone left field on Countdown.
The person who selected the songs had a really good ear for music as well.
Yeah,
because a lot of the time the music that they picked that would promote these unknown bands would be just magic, you know.
Yeah, but also, and it wasn't just Ian Meldrum. He did work with other people, but he picked a bunch of international acts before they were big internationally. He heard them and went, no, this is going to be, and that's like Madonna and a few other epic international acts. He heard them and went, I know this is going to be huge. And sure enough, 1 year, 2 year, 3 years after he said they were going to be huge, they were fucking huge.
There was a massive lack of international artists on Countdown in the early years.
Yeah.
So they put out a request for anybody in different countries to send them 16 millimeter film.
Yes, video clips, yeah.
And so ABBA sent them 7 songs.
He actually broke ABBA, yes.
And that's exactly right. Yes, he's the one that broke ABBA. So Safa, I got my pizza from Lads Kebabs and Pizza Shop. It is my favorite pizza shop because they actually use a flavorsome sauce.
Nice.
I've been to so many pizza shops that have this bland tomato. Yeah, you're on it.
Yep. No, I'm with you. The two things for me, the dough, if a place does a really good pizza dough, and the sauce, because everything else is trying to be clever. Like if they have really out there ingredients and whatnot, it's like you're just trying to be clever. But if your pizza dough can't stand on its own and the sauce can't stand on its own, you're not making the grade for me. But every now and then you get one and you just go, hell yeah, this person knows how to make a pizza dough. This person knows how to make a sauce. So all the toppings, whatever you get on the toppings, that's just bonuses. But they've got the base and they've got the sauce right.
That's
I'm with
the
you
major
100%.
part, isn't it? You're 100% correct. Yes. Yep.
I'm with you completely on that.
The question that Suffer asked was, is Countdown like the Australian Idol of the day?
Kind of, yes.
Here's my opinion is I don't feel like they would judge so much.
No.
Artists were just accepted to bring on the energy, you know, like.
Yeah. So
and a lot of artists weren't asked to perform live. They would lip sync. Yeah, they were lip syncing, correct. Yeah.
But Countdown was really good at creating a set for people to do a lip syncing. They would actually do some very good in studio performances. The artists were lip syncing, but they would create a set for them. Like famously, even The Cure, the first time The Cure came to Australia, they did primary on Countdown. And Molly talked to them and said, yeah, don't worry, it's too much hassle to do live, just do a lip sync. And I've read this in interviews. Robert Smith said, like, he talked with Molly and said, okay, I kind of want to make a statement that we're definitely lip syncing and performing. And Molly's going, cool. And so it's probably definitely on YouTube, The Cure doing primary, the guitars, like Robert Smith doing the bass, the strings are really loose. So you absolutely could not be. So they're just doing this thing with these really loose strings, just going bang, 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 bang. And it was like Robert Smith's thing going like, we're not performing live, we're lip syncing, we're doing a performance. But so we're drawing attention to the fact we're definitely not playing the music live. And it's a whole thing, which again, Countdown was super good at setting up something for people to do a studio performance. 9 times out of 10, they were lip syncing. But every now and then someone would actually be playing or would actually be doing the vocals live. And
absolutely. Yes, yes.
It was a very innovative show, and it was an incredibly influential show. So, Safa, I would say... Sorry, go ahead.
As well, but
yeah.
What they did is they played repeats of it on Rage late at night, usually on Saturday night.
Yeah.
And they would play like 2 or 3 episodes in a row. And it was a great way to embrace it as a teenager, which is the age that you were really aiming for. And someone that really enjoys 80s music, I loved finding... Pardon me. I love finding songs that I hadn't heard of before, you know?
Yes. They would do that. And also, again, some of Safa's things. Look, I think Triple J is actually orders of magnitude better than Countdown, but they were of their time. Countdown, for its time, was incredibly innovative, incredibly important.
Apples and oranges.
Yeah. There's not a direct comparison to them, but I think Triple J is in
24 hours a day, 7 days a week, has multiple stations nowadays on DAB.
Yes.
Whereas Countdown was on once a week for 1 hour.
And it was a fucking event. Sunday night Countdown was a fucking event. It was before the news. Like the ABC News would be on at 7. Countdown would be on from 6 to 7. It was a fucking event. Sunday nights on Countdown.
I really wish I was old enough to embrace that. And not just that, but in 85, or, so what, I was 5 years old, and as much as I embraced the music of the era, it was mostly from, we had a show on Friday night on the radio on Fox FM called Take 40 Australia.
Yes.
And that's where I got a lot of my music influence from during that day.
Yeah.
Up until like 1991, 92.
Yeah. But like for reals, pre Molly Meldrum and Countdown, the like radio, there was no music on TV, and Australian radio was shit, quite honestly.
There was next to no FM channels.
Yeah, FM didn't come out
until 1981 or 82.
Yeah, and that
on FM was the first FM radio station, if memory serves me well.
Yeah, that FM changed everything, because literally I grew up fucking Dubbo, ABC. So there was ABC.
Oh right,
regional,
you were New South Wales boy. Yeah.
Radio National and the local AM radio station 2DU. And that was shit. So Countdown was a fucking lifeline on Sunday nights, because you're in a regional area. It was so shit. It was just terrible. But FM changed things a lot. I also remember
DAB. I have a DAB radio, but we get only DAB standard, not DAB plus.
All right, so that's digital audio.
For the geeks out there, that means I only get about half the stations that are available, like ABC Radio. I can't get Triple M2 and Triple M when they, when I was in Melbourne, they had a Triple M station that would just spend a whole month focused on one singer, one artist. Like, they had a whole month of Led Zeppelin, a whole month of Pink Floyd, a whole month of Dire Straits. I
Yep.
can't get those stations on DAB plus.
Okay.
That's mostly because of my aerial. I don't have it plugged onto the roof. I've just got
Okay.
one of those kind of like wires that hang out over the back of the television.
Yeah. Yep.
Do you have DAB on your car radio? I imagine you would, right?
Oh God, I don't know. It's just whatever was built into the car. But you have a little display, and it has the digital coding that tells you what they're playing on the radio.
So you remember how back in 2010 we started getting high def television and digital television, right?
Yes. Yeah.
DAB is digital radio, the same thing but with radio based.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I do get that. Like my car has a little display in it, so when I'm listening to the radio, if they've done the
They have
coding,
that on analog television. They have that on analog radio as well.
do they? Okay.
Where
Yeah.
it just says Triple M and the song that's playing and stuff like that. That's built into the radio station as well.
Yeah.
DAB radio, you know, because there's no anymore. It's just either on or it's off. You know, just that's the best way to describe it. Just like with your HDMI wire when it has an issue.
Okay, I'm going to throw something weird out here for how old I am, which is not a thing having. So back in the day when I was at a Little League, where most of the broadcast in radio was AM, so solar activity limited how far AM signals would transmit. So it's quite limited. So at night, when you didn't have the direct solar activity, you had the potential to pick up a lot more AM stations that were a lot further away from you. And what would be funny, you could be there late at night with just your AM radio, just trying to tune things in, and you get this little bit of sound and you try to tune into it. And like momentarily, you might pick up this AM station really clearly, but it wouldn't last. You'd be listening to it and the sound would start to pulse, like it'd go wah, wah, and then it would go out altogether and you wouldn't get it.
Yep.
So that was the olden days.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was really funny. At night, you could pick up stations you couldn't pick up during the day, but you couldn't pick them up reliably. You'd pick them up for a while, and then the signal would degrade, and they'd go, and you'd have to. And so it's kind of like literally in Dubbo during the day, you could pick up 3 stations on AM. It was the local commercial station. It was the local ABC station. ABC Radio National. That was the 3 things you could pick up.
Oh, right, of course. Radio National. Yeah.
But at night, you could sit there and just really slowly tweak the dial on your AM radio. And go, what's that? I can hear something. Because you literally turn it and you get hisses of static. And then you go back and forth. Can I narrow in on that hiss? Can that hiss of static turn into music? And it was a whole fucking adventure at night.
I remember there was SW1 and SW2 on my boombox.
Shortwave, yeah.
You would click around the radio station and would start going.
Yeah.
You know, like a Morse code kind of sound.
Yeah. So, Safa, it's not so much the audio travels further, but actual solar radiation would limit how far AM signals would go.
Yeah.
So when you're at night and you're shielded from the solar radiation because the Earth is facing away from the sun, you could pick up more AM signals. It was a whole thing. And modern kids won't understand it. And like the whole, again, even the thing of physically turning a dial to change what frequency you were tuning into. Again, I think a lot of young'uns today would go, the fuck are you talking about? And if you ever see,
is correct as well. Color TV has FM embedded in it, I think.
Yeah.
Now, if you had the old style television, now I'm not sure if he's talking about digital TV, because digital TV has multiple radio stations like digitized,
Yeah.
But if you actually go back to the old style, Panasonic little 9-inch televisions and stuff like that, and you changed it back down to like channel 0, and then you rolled the reception right back down, you would get stations like Triple J and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Anything that was right up the end of the radio network. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
ABC Classical, stuff like that.
Heine's talking about old analog TV.
Yeah,
I tell you
that's
what
I'm talking about too. Yeah.
Also, a fun thing if you show a younger person today an old radio, whether it's a portable radio or a big old radiogram, the dial it was like a circular thing, and it had all these letters all over it because the local radio station would have AM would be 2 letters. New South Wales was 2. I know Victoria was 3.
It's 3, and then Queensland is 4.
Yeah.
And then would have like stuff like AW, MP, and stuff like that.
And you'd physically turn this dial around to cross over where these letters were. And if the reception happened to be just right, you could pick up that station. I think if you show that to a young person today and go, yeah, we would twist this around to find different stations, they would just stare at you and go, what the fuck? And it was you were literally physically changing the reception.
Have to tune in television stations, right? I mean, it would be the same kind of thing when you do a channel scan. You can see the numbers go up, and stuff like that.
Yeah, we used to have the old analog TVs. So you had the physical thing where you're clicking it. I'm on channel 6, now I'm on channel 7, now I'm on channel 9, now I'm on channel 10, and you're clicking it. But there would also be, on at least some TVs, there would be this little dial on the thing where you could adjust the signal and it's just like trying to explain to people, like, no, we were desperately trying to get the signal for the TV station. Like, yeah, you flick the thing and said, now I'm on this channel. But sometimes if the signal was shit, you had this little dial and you were twisting it, trying to refine the signal that your TV was receiving. And you go, what? You go, no, it was all fucking physical, changing channels. It wasn't a remote where you just keyed a number in.
No.
You were physically changing the channel that was being received, and you were physically fine-tuning the signal. I was just mental.
And there were 3 layers of code. There was VHF-L, VHF-H, and UHF.
Yes.
Right? And you would have to, like you said, manually spin it around and try to find that network. Yeah.
Yeah. And it was just like.
So 2 or channel ABC was on VHF-L, and SBS was on UHF, and 7, 9, and 10 was on VHF-H.
The whole thing of physically tuning in the channel does young people's heads in, I think.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
But even just
the world that they live in,
Yeah. The joke I've seen in memes is someone going, oh, the old days when commercials we were playing, and you're going like, yeah, 4 or 5 commercials are going to play. You have 2 to 4 minutes to run out of the room and like make a sandwich and come back. And
kids today will never know the term, it's back on, and bolting back to the couch,
And kids saying, couldn't you just hit pause? And like, no, you could
that didn't
not.
Come out until 2006, 7, yeah.
But you know what was an eye-opener to me? I read this not long ago. Someone was talking about, and it was a weird sort, because it was actually tying in working from home. They were basically saying certain changes happen and they're irreversible. And you get people who want to reverse them. And it's going to happen. This person was basically saying, like, working from home for people who can is irreversible, and it's stupid to pretend it's not. And they tracked it back, but they were saying, like, in the early to mid and even up until about the 1970s. But with films, they were saying like when films went to a cinema, when a film came to your local cinema, that was your one chance to see it. If you
until it
did
came on
not
VHS.
go to the cinema and see it, you were never going to see that film. And
I'm not old enough for that. What we had was it would come out at the cinema, and then 6 months later it would make it the VHS new release, and would cost you $6 to rent it overnight.
Yeah, but movies did not even come to TV until the 1970s.
Oh, like 3 years later,
Yeah, years later. But prior to that, done deal. If you did not see this movie when it was released in your local cinema, there was a 99% chance you were never going to see that film because there was no home video. There were not cinemas that replayed, except in big cities, you get art house cinemas that would play on it. But for the majority of people, if they did not see the movie when it was released, they were literally never going to see that film. But then that changed, and now we just take for granted, to a certain extent, you can see whatever film you want whenever you want to see it, with
absolutely,
a sort of
just
spectrum of
click on a button and bang.
limitations. Yeah,
especially you and me with the Plex, and stuff like that.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
Film
But
you want,
no,
you can watch within the day.
Safa, that is a real thing. Movies were not regularly shown on TV until like the 70s. And even in the 70s, they were minimum 3 to 5 years old. I literally
and they were only shown on Sunday nights as well, weren't they, Angry? Yeah.
Sunday night was the big movie night. I literally remember an ad for VCRs because in the early days of VCRs, you could get a film on video a year or two after it came out in the cinemas.
Yeah, but they would cost $70 or $80 back then.
Yeah. The big movies would not be on TV forever. Like run-of-the-mill movies would be on 3 to 5 years after they were in the cinema. The big name movies just were not coming to TV, particularly when they did the licensing for VCRs. I literally remember an ad. It was like a print ad. And it was of an old man, and the caption was, "This is the guy who waited for Star Wars to come on TV." And it was convincing you to go and buy a VCR, because if you buy a VCR, you can watch Star Wars at home now. And like, Star Wars is never going to come on TV. Of course it did, because the home video revolution after 2, 3, 4, 5 years had a really significant effect on TV as well.
Took off like a thunderbolt. Yeah.
So you got to the stage where initially the stuff available on video was like 2 years old, but then it progressively got to, you would get stuff on video 6 to 12 months after it had its cinema run. And in the later days of home video, stuff would be on video a month or two after it had been.
That was around 1990 when things started getting a lot more faster to get into home video.
And then Netflix changed everything and digital changed everything.
But that's 20 years between 1970, when you were talking about before.
The change was slow.
Really speeding up onto VHS. Going with what you're saying, a lot of movies like Star Wars and stuff like that would they be available to purchase, but would be over $200 in $1980. Like incredible high sums of money.
And so no one, or almost no one, was buying videos to have at home. They were renting them. I forget who it was who did the breakthrough, but someone at some point went, I genuinely, like, we don't we've got this
Magnetic
whole thing
video.
about not wanting people to have videos at home, but I genuinely think if we released this for sale at $20 a unit, we'd sell fucking millions of them. And they
Magnetic
did.
Video bought the complete Fox CBS catalog. And that's why Fox ended up being CBS Fox. You remember how they had two names rather than just its own Fox label, like Universal had its own brand name? And the reason being is because Magnetic Video saw that there's going to be this huge, influx of renting VHSs and stuff like that, and went to all the video companies, and they all went, nope, no, we're not interested in that kind of stuff. And then Fox said, we'll give it a go. And they licensed a 3-year agreement to them. And then suddenly video started taking off like crazy. And the only way to get around their agreement was to team up with CBS and do a CBS Fox, which is why we have CBS Fox in the first 5 years of VHS.
Yeah, and it was
I'm a geek for that kind of stuff,
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and it was just like a breakthrough. Instead of charging $100 or $200, they said we'll charge you $20 to buy a video, and they were suddenly selling millions of them. And then like, holy fuck, this is a whole new revenue stream. Oh my god!
And then Disney did that whole Disney Vault shit where they would bring a video out for a year and then take it completely off the market afterwards to create scarcity.
Yeah. Their whole thing is they never wanted Disney movies to be in sale bins, so they would undersupply them. They did that for at least 10 years. They don't do it anymore, but for at least 10 years, they deliberately undersupplied the market.
No, instead what they do is they bring their movies out directly to Disney Plus.
Yeah, that's in the last couple of years they changed that, yeah. Did we have Video Easy? Yeah. Oh, we had a mobile video van in Dubbo, which I thought was friggin' awesome. You'd call them. No, this was a thing. You'd call them and say, can your van come to this address? And they'd have 50 recent release titles in the van. And you just go, yeah, I'll have that one. And they literally drove a van to your house and you picked a video or two and took it. That was really cool. The
would you
video
go in the van, or would you just request the movie before they even got there?
No, you just call the van over, and the van would come, and they'd open the sliding doors.
So they had a van where you'd walk into
a van with all the videos in it.
On the wall. Oh my goodness gracious!
It was really cool. It was really cool.
We
Kate,
had a library van like that.
Okay, Kate, there are a couple of sites I get the cocktail shirts from. Thing I started doing during lockdown. It's kind of funny. I've tracked this before. I think it happened. I don't know. I got a really gothy sort of clothing thing advertised to me on YouTube, and I got this really gothy vest that had like a brocade embroidery on it and whatnot. And then I think Facebook decided I was gay because I bought that, and they were advertising all this really flamboyant, gay-oriented clothing to me, some of which I really liked and was ordering. So they went, yeah, this guy's definitely gay. Let's market more gay clothes to him. And then they started marketing these shirts that had kind of 50s, 60s art style designs on them. And I got a couple of them. And I was getting seriously into making the cocktails at home. And then I realized, hey, this site where I just got this one with the neat sort of art deco design, they have cocktail theme shirts. And I started buying cocktail theme shirts. And the more of them I bought, the more I had them advertised. So there's kind of 3 or 4 sites I buy them from. But yeah, I guarantee you, if you search one of them, you'll end up getting the rest of them in online ads to you. And particularly one has a funny name that sounds like a porn site. It's called Hardaddy, as in HARDADDY. And these are like Chinese warehouse sites. Also, currently at the moment, it's not very economical because they tie their prices to the US dollar and they automatically adjust it to other markets for the US dollars. So shirts that used to cost me $20 or $30 on these sites are now costing me 50 or I'm not buying them because they're $50 or $60 on these sites.
That's all
so
right. Donald Trump's going to fix that soon.
Exactly. I'm waiting for Trump to completely tank the US economy and for the US dollar to sink. Yeah. I think within a year, the Australian dollar will be much closer to parity with the US
80.
dollar because Trump's going to fucking crater the US economy.
Unless we vote in the libs in March, you know.
Oh, yeah. Then they'll fuck our economy too. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll do the same. Yeah, yeah.
They'll do just ridiculous counterproductive shit that hurt 80% of the population and help 10 to 20% of the population. Like when the global financial crisis happened.
Still have sorry, Suffers. Disney still have 4K Blu-rays. It's Sony that are pulling the plug on 4K discs coming up this month.
Right.
Sorry, I'm you know me, I like to buy
No,
you
know it. Yeah, you know this stuff.
Yeah, I just wanted to jump in on that one, that's all. Yeah.
Oh,
and
good.
CBS is the TV station just like Channel 9 or 10 in America. And that's how they teamed up with Fox because they also included a lot of their programming as well. You know, like I don't know what programs Dallas, you know.
Yeah. All right. I think I have to do
next CD. Stevie Wonder. This is Hotter Than July.
I was about to say that's like the Stevie Wonder album, isn't it?
This is the Stevie Wonder album. Yeah, exactly. Franz Ferdinand. Right thoughts, right words, right action. I don't know a single song on this album, and I really like the first two albums.
Yeah.
So
what's the track list? Tell me the track listing.
Okay. Right Action, Evil Eye, Love Illumination, Stand on the Horizon, Fresh Strawberries, Bullet, Treason Animals, The Universe Expanded, Brief Encounters, Goodbye Lovers and Friends.
Yep, I don't know those either.
Song. But
no,
hey,
I don't know those either.
What's wrong with trying out new music, you know?
Sorry,
okay,
you keep going. Sorry, I'm going to say, you keep going. I desperately need to do a toilet break. You can keep trying.
Oh, right. Okay, yep.
So
next up we have Susie and the Banshees. This has their biggest hit on it. That's why I got it. It's called The Ghost in You. And it's a really... Ask me questions, guys. I bought 2 UHD Blu-rays today. Yes, please, Heine, show me what Blu-rays you got. UHD Blu-rays you got. And last of all, I've got Lovage, music to make love to your old lady by. This is an album that was put together by Dan the Automator, who worked with Gorillaz and, you know, Del the Funky Homo Sapien? No? Well, he did Mr. Dobalina. Del the Funky Homo Sapien has worked with many artists, if you look him up on Wikipedia. And this is Mike Patton, who's the singer of Faith No More and Mr. Bungle. And they teamed up with Jennifer Charles, who was the backing singer for Portishead. And they made this album, which is basically... I want to say a porn album, but it's not really. It's just, you know, music to make love to your old lady by, you know. Okay, what have you got? The Death of Superman and Serenity in UHD. I didn't even know Serenity was in UHD. That's magnificent. The Death of Superman. I'm guessing that's an animation. Normally, I get thrift store discs, but I bought these new at JB Hi-Fi. Oh, you're spending the dollars.
Spending
One
that
is the
dollar.
bargain bin, Death of Superman, and one is full price, Serenity. Yeah, Serenity is an absolute gem. I'm a big fan of the whole series of
Firefly.
what's that show called? Firefly.
Firefly.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm having a drunk brain fart. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah. You can't go wrong with a bit of and I messaged Mega Leech tonight to give him some love from us as well. Yeah.
Good. Nice. Yeah.
Just to know he's missed. He's been in Japan. Do you know that?
I did not know that, actually.
I did not know that either, and I'm really happy for him for having that trip out to Japan.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Hopefully he found some laser discs, because that's that's the only
definitely.
reason you go to Japan, right? I mean, why else would you go to Japan, except to find laser discs,
Yeah. I feel like Firefly is one of those shows that was ahead of its time. Like if streaming had really taken off, Fox would have realized, oh no, we've got something here. We can milk this for quite a few seasons.
Having said that, Heroes came out at the same time, right?
And they did milk that. Yeah.
And Heroes was a massive success. Okay.
Yeah.
So I think Firefly would have been a massive success if it was on a major station. But
I think you may be right.
It was on the Sci-Fi Network. And at the time, the Sci-Fi Network was putting out B-grade shit, and
it was B-grade,
as if it was just B-grade shit. If it was on a major label like NBC or CBS or I think it would have been a massive success and would have been traveled on for 5 or 6 seasons for sure.
Yeah.
But I'm really glad they did the Serenity film and kind of tied up the edges, like.
What was interesting?
What's that you got there?
Okay. This was just like spiced whiskey. And when I overran with the decanting the old fashioned tonight, I added the old fashioned. So I'm just going to have a bit more of the old fashioned blended with spiced whiskey. So, we'll put that there for now. And
have a sip of the I can't feel my face as well.
How's it going? It's just sitting here.
I'm a bad influence. I'm sorry, Angry.
You are. It's like, oh my god, it smells so good. It's just
bad influence.
It's just the absinthe licorice smell.
God, it looks good.
Oh my god.
Although it looked better when it was cold.
Yeah, I'm going to save. I am going to make like a clarified cocktail with that in the base. It'll be a whole thing. Still Defense on Twitch. Hello, how are you doing? Well, okay, we are. It's just post 11 p.m. where I am. So I've been going for 3 hours. Had a few drinks. I did moderate it with an hour plus of drinking like mineral water. So. But now I've decided I'm drinking more alcohol. So I'm going, how are you doing?
We kicked off with a lot of alcohol straight off the barrel.
Yeah, the first hour and a half was a lot of alcohol. Then I was like an hour or so of no alcohol. My day job, Kate, I've worked in IT for over 20 years. Mostly I was contracting. I was working as a business analyst. The last 5 years, I have specialized in, actually 6 years probably, I've specialized in cybersecurity. So my current job is actually running a team of people who do cybersecurity assurance and compliance, basically saying to people, hey, do you know to protect yourself against the bad people, you should be doing the following. Have you done those things? If not, we need to do them. So Still Defense, you just got off work, heading home. So what part of the world are you in, my friend? You may or may not have told me in the past. This may or may not be your first time visiting us. I am using alcohol. Oh, yes. Sorry. Strictly Sega just wants me to do that because you're on Twitch. California. Nice. We have a few people in the US of A.
Wow, that's a late shift, Still Defense.
That is a hell of a shift. we got people in Vegas, we got people in Memphis,
Yep.
but and you in California. So
Where's Madam Butterfly again?
she's in the South. I think she's in Memphis.
Yeah.
She can correct me on that. Jude's in Vegas. Oh
yeah,
shit! The
and-
car
and-
insurance
and-
question. Okay. Yes. No. I get that.
Oh,
Dude.
wow. I forgot about that. I remember that now.
My excuse is going to be alcohol, basically.
Oh, not just that, but it was months ago when you asked
Also,
that question.
yes.
Defense.
And my other defense is I'm old, and if something happened months ago, I'm going to need prompting to remember it. Oh, armed
Well,
security.
that was a lot
God.
of days
Oh,
ago.
God. Okay. Oh, God. You could swap war stories with our mate Ray's, who
Yeah,
does
hey,
security.
yeah, I
in
reckon.
Western- He's probably literally working at the moment, which is why he's not on the stream.
Yeah, getting stabbed.
Oh God, he's had such the last couple of weeks. He's had some real fucking bad run-ins.
Dude, he got run over by a car last
He
week.
got
Did you hear
someone
about
tried
that
to
one?
stab him. Someone tried to run him
Yeah.
over. It's like fuck.
But tonight it's fine. He's working at the kite. I talk to him all the time now.
Yeah,
I'm really glad we met on here because we've become really good friends now.
yeah, because you're in the same neighborhood essentially.
Well, not even that, just because we gel on the same level.
Yeah, no, he's a fun guy, and because of course I know him from when he was in Melbourne. There are videos from my very early days on YouTube, which is about stuff that Ray's told me essentially.
Oh no shit, really? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
Oh,
never been a
okay.
big commenter. I was mostly just to click 5 stars.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I know.
Heine-
I should have commented more.
oh no, it's fine. It's a whole thing. Heine's posting his discs, Serenity and Death of Superman.
Oh, is he? Is he? Can we see, please, on the?
Oh, all right. I'll bring him up on screen. Let me open in the brown. Oh, what the fuck? Why fucking Discord's fucking with me?
Oh, Discord.
Okay, I'm gonna I got it now though. So I'm gonna
In the meantime, Kate Millen, what kind of music do you like? Because you've got the name music right after your name.
Yeah, it's because I think Kate is a musician actually.
Oh, just like who's the trumpet guy?
Musical Aviator.
Aviator. That's right. Yes.
So it's the Death of Superman
Wow,
is
look
the
at
animated
Serenity. That's
version.
just
Yeah, with Summer in there. That's just like damn. I have to admit, I love the bit in the end, like spoiler alert for a 20-year-old movie. I love the bit where she's fighting all the dangerous, violent mutants, and everyone thinks she's dead, but she actually beats them, and she's still alive and covered in blood and holding those axes. And then the door opens, and all the high-tech guys with rifles there, and they expect her. Oh yes, you've got it there. Nice.
HD DVD.
Nice. But the bit that I always remember is after she's killed all the mutant guys, and then the military show up with all their guns, and they're all just pointing guns, and you assume everyone's just going to surrender. And there's that bit where she just tightens her grip on the axes she's holding, and she's just like, because it's just like, I'll fuck them up. It was subtle, and it's so well done.
What should
Kate,
be about Firefly and Serenity is that even after so many people went, gee, I would love to see a new season of it and stuff like that. And you've heard that of so many shows making a comeback, like Futurama and Family Guy and stuff like that, because people requested it. But Serenity never got Firefly never got a that sounds like a cool job. So you know how to stop scammers? It's a big problem these days.
Yep. I'll never, now I'm specializing in cybersecurity. I'll never be out of work, basically. It's the whole thing. Oh, and Kate's a classically trained singer. Nice.
Oh wow!
I love vocals. I love people who, because I definitely cannot sing, as anyone who knows, because I tend to do it as a distracting thing when I'm messing around. I
You
sing
do a
really
lot when you're
badly.
setting up. Yeah.
Yeah, I sing really badly when I'm setting up.
Yep.
Everyone's kind of used to me like, oh, Angry's doing the fucking
Oh, here he
singing
goes.
again.
He's singing Warm Ride again.
Yeah, he's singing the lyrics wrong. It's just like, ah, it's a whole thing. People have got to get used to me doing my ridiculous things.
But that's a magnificent to sing for a living.
Oh, and being
What a
classically trained.
fantastic adventure that would be, you know?
Also, Kate, just to pry a little bit further, what style of singing do you do? Do you do opera? Do you do contemporary? And also, what's your favorite? You may do a particular thing because of your training, but
Have you got
what's your
YouTube
favorite?
videos?
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Speaking of folks in the US, in Vegas, Nintendo Lunchbox, the actress in the Terminator TV show. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I don't think I ever actually watched it.
Oh, that chick. That's right, because they had a chick in the Terminator TV show.
Yes.
She was gorgeous. Yes. Oh, mate. Absolutely.
Oh, okay. Charlie, I've definitely got to send you. I've
Some of
got
that
to
skull
pour out.
drink.
I've
Yeah.
got to pour out some of this skull for you.
That, and I want to try some of that apple liqueur that you've got as well.
Yes, I absolutely will.
And a little bit, if you don't mind, a little bit of the Despacito.
Yeah, okay. I'd have to mix that up.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
definitely.
I'm lazy. I can't be sitting there cooking.
No. I'll do it because
alcohol.
I just find it so much fun that we send stuff back and forth. That's so much fun to me.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah.
I hope you like what I've got this time.
Oh.
I hope you do. It's I last time was like I was taking some inspiration from Celtic and just sending you shit, like the penny and the bugger.
Yeah, I love that. That was so they feel I actually put that's on my key ring now, the penny.
Oh really? It is it? There you go. Okay.
I put it on my key ring. And it's kind of waiting.
I was hoping it was from the year that you were born, but I was like, what, 2 years off, I think.
But it's the year Mrs. Angry was born because she's 2 years older than me. So
there you go.
So that works. But I was just looking forward to like someone saying,
what I did is stuff that's a bit more personal to me.
Yeah.
Good. That I put a bit more thought into rather than just going, oh yeah, that'll do. Put that in. Oh yeah, grab that. Yeah.
On top of everything else, I have to send you some barrels.
I know. I can't wait.
So you can drop them in a bottle and age the bottle. Again, I can keep doing this for people for a while because I pulled apart a barrel, so I've got a lot of barrel stays.
Yeah, you got a lot of them. Yeah, I find it funny that they're right there on your desk.
Yeah, no, there's a drawer here, and Celtic's not here.
Oh, it's in a drawer. Okay, that's
there's a drawer here, and I put various things like the VHS porn I found when I was cleaning up.
Right. Yes.
Celtic's like, can you send that to me?
That away,
Yeah, but there's nothing naughty on it.
Opera.
You sing opera, including Latin.
Oh God!
And music. Oh my gosh!
Stream, please. I would love to hear that.
Yes. Oh my God! I love people who have the proper.
I would put money into that to hear that. Yeah. I like the actress in the Terminator TV show. Now let's look it up.
Yeah, what was her name? Look it up. We do that. Yeah, because it was very interesting. Like we did mention, Musical Aviator. He is a trumpet
player. I watched Bolaro. Have you seen Bolaro? Oh my God! What a fucking pile of shit that film was. Bolaro is the film that was Bo Derek.
Oh my God! Derek, oh Jesus! Yes.
Bo Derek traveled the world looking for the man that she wanted to lose her virginity to.
Yeah, that was. I've never seen it, but it was
That's
within
the
the cultural
worst
zeitgeist. I
fucking
remember.
pile of shit that I've seen in my
So,
life.
Bo Derek belongs to my younger years, so anyone under 40 maybe doesn't even know who Bo Derek is. But she rose to fame with a film with Dudley Moore, probably in the late 70s.
10, yes.
10.
And the
That was
thing is, they had sex to the song Bolero.
Bolero. Yes.
Yeah.
And so they were
So
sure they
that's
could
where that
milk
movie
that,
came from.
and they
Yeah,
made.
yeah.
She also was in a Tarzan film where she was Jane, and
Oh,
that was
shit too as
that
well.
was a
That was also
disaster.
directed by John Derek. John
Yeah.
Derek was her husband at the time, and he had her under his thumb in the
Yeah.
sense of like, come on, bitch, go and act, go
Yeah.
get your clothes off, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And
So
it also had Olivia Diarro in it, and Olivia Diarro was the older sister in the Wonder Years. The hippie
yes.
chick.
Yes.
Okay, so she was underage when she filmed that movie and got naked in it, and I was like, I couldn't find the fast forward button quick enough, like.
Yeah. No, it's weird. But
I really
okay.
have an awkward feeling about watching movies, even if it's artistic. I
Yeah.
just don't like it. I just really don't like it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to say something a bit more wholesome.
Ridley was the Terminator in
Yeah.
the TV show.
Yeah. Momentarily, a bit more wholesome. Kate does sing modern but prefers classical. I get it. Classical power. Oh, again, opera and whatnot. Again, wonderful. I love the sound.
Sophie loved putting on the opera song from The Fifth Element.
Oh, I do love that. Yes, I love the opera song in Fifth Element.
Have you sung that before, Kate Millen?
I have actually seen. There's a video, and it's like from one of those.
She really is that her?
Ridiculous shows, like America's Got Talent or something, where someone sang, because in the movie Fifth Element, that was actually a couple of different singers melded together, singers singing at different pitches melded together. Someone did this thing on like America's Got Talent or something where she sang live and she did a pitch perfect version of the opera song from Fifth Element live. Absolutely incredible.
What's amazing about that is because Fifth Element, the actual recording couldn't be done by human.
That's what I mean. It was three different singers melded together.
And for some actual real life human to be able to sing those deep to high scales, it was just mind blowing. For a real human to be able to do that. That was computer assisted in the film.
Yeah. It was quite amazing seeing this person do it. Also, just kind of reminded me of, there's a performer I like who performs under the name Puddles the Pity Clown. And he does a style that's often known as, what do they call it? But it's basically when you sing contemporary songs in the style of like early 20th century jazz big band. And
when they sing new songs in the style of old school. Yeah,
they call it postmodern jukebox. That's
awesome.
It's doing cover versions of contemporary songs in the style of like mid 20th century jazz or big band. And Puddles Pity Party, this guy who does this whole makeup of a clown, and when he's not singing, he doesn't talk. So the clown Puddles doesn't talk, and he went on America's Got Talent, and he's doing this stuff on stage, and you got all the people talking to him, and he's not talking back. He's just kind of miming. I'm going to do that. Now you're going to sing. And he does and he's a middle-aged guy. He's like my age. And he does the Lord song, Chandelier. And when he's singing. It's just kind of he's singing his wells like doing the
Singer did Chandelier.
yeah he's singing well, and then he hits the chorus where you just like you have to fucking bang it out and go
Yeah.
I want to be like and the audience is genuine with their reaction like what the fuck, we thought this guy was a novelty act.
Yeah.
And he just fucking hits it when it's doing the really sort of out there I want to do like a shan.
That's how
He's
Susan
very
Boyle
good.
got so big as well, because people looked at her and went, what the fuck is
Yes,
this old
Susan
grandma
Boyle, they looked at her and thought
like,
she's not going to sing, but she did the classical stuff
then
and she
belted out
she
this
just
great
hit
number.
it.
Yeah.
She just hit it.
Mm.
But yeah, Puddle's Pity Party on YouTube. He's got like dozens and dozens of covers, and some are better than others. They're fun. So, Kate, you haven't sung that song yourself, but you sing similar. Pavarotti. Oh my god! Again, when the three tenors managed to mainstream opera in the 80s.
But for me, Pavarotti's my favorite when he sings with U2 in the song Miss Sarajevo.
Yes, yes.
Oh my god, that gives me goosebumps every single time.
Yeah.
You know the song? Is there a time for Is there a time? You know, yeah.
I'm also
just
thinking of
hits you right in the in the soul.
I think it was one of the other three tenors. I think the Spanish guy,
Jose Carrera.
I think it was Jose Carrera. Did a thing with a woman who is an opera singer. That
no, you're thinking of the blind guy.
Oh no, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
And it was for the Olympics, the Amigos para Siempre.
No,
and
was that okay? I'm sorry, I was thinking of something
No,
else
you're thinking of
altogether.
Bocelli, Andreas Bocelli.
Time to say goodbye with come on, brain. Hang on, I'm gonna cheat.
I also love it. Nintendo Xbox just looked it up. Oh, Susan Boyd's only 63.
Andrea Bocelli and Sarah Brightman.
Yes, Andreas Bocelli.
Really? I thought she looked older than that back then.
She was 40 when she got famous, and that was more than 20 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah,
but
like 20 years ago, she looked like she was 60 back then, eh?
But she was a working class person with no fancy
and she was
stuff.
British. Yeah, British
and
people
British in her 40s. So of course she looked like she was fucking 60 when she was 40. But yeah, no, that sorry. I think because Amigos para Siempre, it was for the Olympics, if I remember, was good. Yeah, I just remember the Norman Gunston and Effie.
Oh yeah, and Effie. Yeah. We were talking about that just the other week. Remember, we were talking about Norman Gunston, and I brought up that's the one thing that I remember the most about Norman, because I got into the later years of Norman Gunston when he had his own. He did it like in Melbourne Tonight kind of variety show.
Yeah.
Like early 90s. And then he did the Amigos para Siempre on Hey It's Saturday with Effie.
Yes. And that was
it was so funny,
hit. That was a big hit. But Gary McDonald started in the 70s when he was like, only 30 or something.
On the Auntie Jack show, doing the dance like this when they changed from black and white to color on the Auntie Donna show.
Auntie Jack show. You can get this video on YouTube.
Auntie Jack, sorry.
Yeah, it's like farewell, Auntie Jack. We know you'll be. Sorry, Auntie Jack was so big, but it was literally it was so well done. It was like Australian TV was changing from black and white to color, and it was so well done technically. They shot this sketch twice, once in black and white and once in color, and then they had the shifter going across the screen that they were gradually going into color, and it was a very good technical feat to do that. but it was a very good performance feat as well to do it. So yeah, if you want weird Australian, and I mean like surrealistic Australian humor from the
What's great
70s.
about it is Auntie Jack stayed black and white, even
Yes.
though everything else was in color. Auntie Jack was the only thing that was still left in black
Yeah.
and white. That was brilliant. That was
So
so brilliant. And the funny
Auntie
thing is,
Jack,
you go around the world and you look at how
yeah,
they adapted to black and from black and white to color. Like there
yeah,
were celebrations all around the world when
yeah,
they switched to color, except
yeah.
for France. France, they're just standing there like,
So for anyone unfamiliar with Auntie Jack, it was a male comedian, Graham Boyd, and his like natural hair was like a fucking afro, and he had that up, and he was wearing a dress and wearing boxing gloves, and he had facial hair. Like he's a character called Auntie Jack,
and yet
but he
wore a
has
dress.
facial hair.
Yeah.
And so I'll rip your bloody arms off.
Rip your bloody arms off. Okay, let's try one of these chocolates. We're starting with the, of course.
Oh yeah,
the
tell me what the chocolate's
Lagavulin.
like. Yes,
Lagavulin.
Lagavulin chocolate. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to get you a set of these. I promise you. One day
Oh my
I will
God.
find these again, and I will
Oh.
not get them for myself. Or if I do, I'll get myself one, but I'll get you one too.
I so want to know what this is like. Yes. Oh shit. Okay. You know what? Legit, you're having that. I'm going to have a dram of my Starward
Oh, fuck.
Lagavulin. What's that like?
Oh,
Smoky chocolate?
Fuck.
So what's this? This is 55%. So that's not super strong for whiskey, but it's pretty strong.
Oh, yum.
I am just having a splash of Starward Lagavulin.
Yeah, I'm saving mine for next week.
Yeah, we'll do it next week. But Starward literally spent at least 5 years negotiating with Lagavulin and said, can we actually tell people that we're finishing our whiskey in your barrels? And Lagavulin's going, no, we want to protect the brand. So if you see in either on the Starward website or in Dan Murphy's unexpeated or peated finish, those whiskies are actually, they're aged in red wine barrels and then they're finished for 6 or 12 months in ex-Lagavulin barrels. But Lagavulin wouldn't let Starward say that it was in Lagavulin barrels. And after years and years and years, like at least 5 years of negotiating, Lagavulin said, okay, you can do a special release where you tell everyone it was finished in Lagavulin barrels. And I got the cask strength, motherfucker.
Starward went to the extreme and they made the most beautiful presentation of a bottle. Angry's got one, and it's just stunning. I can't. Every time I see you pull it out, I just sit there with my jaw dropped in jealousy. You know.
Oh, and this legit, this is like, it smells like smoked barbecue. It's just, even though it's only finished, it's a weird thing. It's not a peated whiskey. It's a whiskey that the last bit of its aging was in a barrel that previously held peated whiskey. And it's like, it's got, it's so literally barbecue smoke. It's
the smell of it.
Oh my God.
Incredibly potent.
Oh, and tasting it, it's just like, it's just sitting on my tongue. Just had a little sip of it, and it's it is legit. Like
I
if you
know.
ever,
I hate my. Everyone says I laugh like a horse, Nintendo Lunchbox, and I really hate that laugh. I've got. I'm
I
very
know it's a class.
of it.
It's a class laugh. It's good. Oh my god! And I swear,
It's a
how long
boarding
ago I
school
sipped
laugh.
that?
Yeah.
How long ago I sipped that whiskey? I can still taste it.
Yeah.
It's still sitting on my tongue, and it's just it's like a barbecue meat that you've smeared with honey, and then you've sat in a smoker, and oh my god, it's so good. The only bad thing is I will finish it one day and it will
I
be
know,
gone.
right? I know.
But it's also, and that's why I actually sent some to you, because I think it's a thing that should be shared. I think it should be.
I'm very, very glad you did send me some.
Yeah.
Like, I've been, like I said, every time you break that out,
Yeah.
I was just sitting there just going, oh, I wonder what that
Yes.
tastes like. You know?
Actually, Nintendo Lunchbox, Jim Gaffigan, the comedian, who's a comedian that I really like, he actually did first he did some videos where people taught him about whiskey, and then he literally did collaboration with a whiskey distiller to have his own whiskey. It's like I'm smelling it while you're smelling it, and yeah, the best way I can describe it is it's like
rich.
It's someone's got some like really good like beef rib and sort of smeared a honey sort of marinade on it, and then slow smoked it, and it is that rich slow smoked sweetness.
It's just
Oh
divine.
my god,
It really is.
it's
just
wild that you're smelling a
so
liquid, but you're going,
divine.
that's smoke. It's a liquid in there, but I'm just smelling smoke, and it's so rich. God damn it, it's good.
Another one that I want to get with Lunchbox. There's a band called Birds of Tokyo, and they
yes, I like Birds of Tokyo. Yeah,
they brought out their own whiskey, and I bought one of those, and I'm waiting for my selection to arrive. And it looks like it's going to be really good. I love that they made a song about it too. You know, like that's really cool.
You know, Kiss have several rums. Like Dan Murphy's literally carries Kiss branded rums, and I've been mildly tempted to do it. So
I hope they didn't put their blood in that like they did with the comic books.
Yes, I remember that, their blood in the ink of the comic books. Yeah. But no, there's at least 2 different Kiss rums at Dan Murphy's, which I forgot. But I'll remember talking about Kirsten told me the cheap place. I'm trying to think, what were the 5 bottles? It was a Navy Strength gin. It was Marionette liqueur. It was a new make rye spirit, which I'm going to put in the barrels. It was the Ned's cheap, like literally $40 for a 700 ml Ned's. Is real, and I'm just gonna, but I'm just gonna put it in the barrel for like at least 4 months, and it's gonna improve the taste so much. I'm trying to think. That's 4. What was the 5th thing I got? God, I probably have to look into my email to see what I ordered. The Hanson brothers make beers. Oh yes, no, I've seen that. Hops. I've seen that. Hanson's beer is called Hops.
I've heard about that. Yeah,
which honestly,
believe it or not, they still have a massive following. That band, you know,
because they're in their fucking 50s now. I think
all those little 13-year-old girls still bloody love that. You know, nowadays when they're 40, you know, like geez, you're not kidding. There's some incredible deals, eh?
Yeah, no, that thing Kirsten put is just like fucking wild. No, okay. I need to open my other browser to get the right thing to work out what I actually. But I was pretty restrained because I was going like, you know what? I'm just buying stuff that's 40 or 50 or $60. And I ordered 5 bottles and they're like, yeah, it's like $250, but you also save $200. And I did the comparisons. Like I went to Dan Murphy's and other sites and said, okay, they're saying it's marked down this. And it's like, yep, other people are selling for this price. And I was like, okay.
Jeez, that's 78 degrees muscat whiskey. That looks all right, eh?
They have actually, that site has some really good whiskeys.
Sorry, I won't list out everything that they're not paying for advertising, but I'm just like a couple here that are
again,
like,
I keep saying this shit for free. These people should fucking pay me. Because I literally just say things I like.
Tiger State whiskey from 260 to 160. Bullshit.
I always check before I buy something. Is okay, nip of courage.
Ooh,
I found my invoice.
What?
Okay.
$2.49?
Okay. I bought some sweet vermouth because I'm actually almost out of sweet vermouth.
Oh yeah, you need more of that. Yeah.
Because I love sweet. Okay.
That.
So I got sweet vermouth, which was marked down. Marionette liqueur, $40 instead of like $60. Ned whiskey, $40 instead of $60. Tiny Bear Navy Strength gin, $40 instead of like $80. Bricks Gold rum, $50 instead of $80. And yeah, my new make one, Backwoods. Backwoods might be WA actually. I have to look that up. Backwoods Wild Rye, $69, but that's normally like $80, $90. I need to look up. Backwoods might actually be another WA one. Let's have a look. Let's put it in the search engine. Backwoods Distillery. Let's see. Where are they? I don't even know where they are. Yes, I'm 18.
Don't you hate that? How it keeps on asking you all the time? I mean,
literally.
If I was under 18, I'd just click yes anyway.
Okay, Backwoods Victoria.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. Okay, so Lark Classic Cask on the actual website itself is $200.
Yeah.
On your website, Nip of Courage, it's $249.99.
Yeah, you never believe expensive. Never believe people who say it's on special. Always cross-reference. So all the things I bought from Nip of Courage.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Same deal.
It's like Nick's that Ned stuff that you bought, like that's Ned, that's $40 at the fucking Coles,
Yeah. But its default price is about $60, and it's like they had it for 40, and I went, yep, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna put it out. But also, I got the Backwoods.
When you told me you're gonna stick it in a cask, I completely get that now. Yeah.
But also, I got the Backwoods rye kind of new make, and I've got another rye new make. I'm going to blend them. But because they're new make, they're going to stay in the barrel for at least 6 months, if not 8 or 12 months. And then I'm going to have a real fucking kick-ass rye whiskey.
Dude, you haven't done a long sit in
the last one. I'll actually show you this. This is what I got from Nick's Wine Merchants. It's a European rye new make. Where is it? This one.
And you need to clear out some of those empty bottles as well.
Because literally the last one I got of this, I put in one of the barrels for at least 6 months. This is a new make rye.
That's a clear rye, isn't it?
Yeah, it's unaged. It's an unaged rye, and it's 46%.
Oh, fuck.
This is from somewhere in Europe. So I'm actually going to do a blend of this and the Backwoods. I need a bit more light to read it. Unaged small batch rye made with love and care by the fearless rye whiskey distillers, rightly pronounced as Yore, Juuri, Yore. Pot stilled, hand bottled.
So when you do that, how much of each bottle would you put in? Like 300
Oh,
mils?
50-50. So this one is from Finland.
Really? Finland? Okay.
Yeah, and it's just on Nick's Wine Merchants. It's really cheap. Like it's $50 instead of 80 or 100.
Shit, that is cheap, isn't it? Yeah.
So I'm going to do a blend,
especially
this
at 46%.
Yeah, this new make rye and backwards new make rye, and it's going to sit in the little barrel for minimum 6 months, but that's the equivalent of 2 or 3 years in a big barrel. So
wait a week, and then I'll send you 100 mils of that rye whiskey rye go-go, the one I was talking about before.
Oh yeah,
the Arctic Rose, right?
Yes, whiskey gone awry.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, whiskey gone awry.
Yeah.
I'll send you 100 mils of that.
Okay.
And add that to the bucket as well, into the
yeah,
barrel. Sorry,
yeah.
bucket.
Oh my god, yes, because I've had that
will
before.
add a bit more depth to the color. You know,
Yes.
like I really feel like that will, you know.
Nintendo Lunchbox, we're doing booze show and tell. Yes, we are.
Oh, that's typical for me and Angry. Yeah.
And Bantam Butterfly.
Angry's fault. He introduced me to this shit as well. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have like 2 bottles of alcohol in my house, you know?
Yeah. But this is just fun and doing this shit. So,
so much fun.
Yeah.
That's why I joined the chat always at the start, is so I can catch your making of the cocktails.
Mm-hmm.
Like I usually phase out towards the end because you start getting into political shit and I just can't handle the stress. But at the start, I'm always there because I love the cocktail stuff, you know.
And the streams since COVID have been way less political than the shit I used to do, because it was literally like, you know what?
Yeah, but back then it didn't stress me out so much. It was only since Trump came along that I get so stressed, you know.
And also COVID, for me, COVID was so fucking stressful. And I just thought, you know what we as people need to do? We just need to hang out. We just need to chill and hang out and have a human connection.
Positive energy. Yeah.
And yes, I am still prone to go on sprays and rants and whatnot. Because that's me. That's me.
But we love it. As an audience, we love it too, you know.
But it was a very big thing for me. I think COVID is fucking people up, and we just need a space where we can hang and we can chill. And by all means, you know, when something happens, I'll go off the way. Yeah, we are literally, Safa, it's the 5-year anniversary when COVID started to be a big fucking thing. Where I stopped doing
time flown.
Yeah. I stopped doing pre-recorded videos and said, you know what I should do? I should just chill out to give people a sanity space to hang out in. Because it's fucked up, yo. The world is fucked up.
Yeah, and Safa, look at the collection he had back 5 years ago when you look at the little table that he used to have of the alcohol collection.
Legit. And that's Kirsten. Kirsten turned me on to Australian distillers. My alcohol collection is 5 times bigger than it was at the start of COVID. And also it's like, overall, it's 80% Australian, and that's all Kirsten's. It's kind of like my whiskey is 90% Australian. My gin is 100% Australian.
Yep.
My rum's kind of half Australian.
Actually,
My
no.
liqueurs,
It's not.
my liqueurs are like half Australian, but it's all seriously the propagation of my collection is all down to Kirsten, quite honestly. But
But my
you know,
Starwood addiction is definitely Kirsten blamed. Yeah,
oh yeah,
100%.
but that's the whole
Kirsten,
thing.
then you, then me. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because Kirsten was working at Starwood, got me into,
Yeah.
and then she worked at Archie Rose, got me into Archie Rose, and then she's just like, "Oh, I also know all these people in all these other distilleries," and I'm like, "Well, I probably need to try all that stuff from all those other
I've been
distilleries."
kicking myself ever since because I joined 5 years ago and then I
Yeah,
kind of stopped coming for about a year or two. And then I came back about, 2 years ago now, like
yeah,
2023. I started coming back and joining every week. And
yeah,
I just didn't get the appeal of the cocktails back then, and
yeah.
now, yeah,
But also, I changed a lot. Like
he is my therapist. That's funny.
I
Sorry.
yeah, I started getting into cocktails about 10 years ago, and I got
Yeah, from
quite
England.
yeah, and I got quite serious about it like 7 or 8 years ago. But legit, like a lot of people around the world, COVID and lockdowns and staying at home just
Took it to a whole
supercharged.
another
It's
a
just like
level. Yeah,
supercharged it.
yeah.
But I was getting quite serious about cocktails a couple of years before COVID. And I still kind of regret I didn't start doing cocktails on YouTube. Like I didn't have a designated cocktail channel a couple of years before COVID because I could have. Because I did not start my designated cocktail channel until COVID had happened.
Until
And
COVID started. Yeah.
a metric fuck ton of people started cocktail channels on YouTube after COVID.
Yeah. Yeah. So you kind of got swallowed up in the
But
crowd,
that's
didn't you?
okay. I'm just doing what I
Dude,
want.
I don't know about everyone else, but I'm going around promoting your channel like crazy, because there
Fuck
are
yeah.
so many awesome videos, like not just the videos themselves, but the drinks you come up with. The creativeness that comes up with those drinks are fantastic.
Well, again, I'm always kind of self-conscious about being egotistical. But when I did my top
Yeah.
10 videos, my top 10 cocktails last year, 3 or 4 of them were original creations. It was like
Mm.
I looked at a cocktail template and I went,
Not
"Oh,
number
you know
one
what?
though. Number one was definitely a pre-made one, chocolate Sazerac.
Chocolate Sazerac. I love that so fucking much. I swear to God, you said that out loud. I kind of want to go and make a chocolate
Yeah, no,
Sazerac.
dude, I made so many of those on New Year's Eve. They were the most popular. I went for a whole bottle of creme de cacao.
Creme de cacao is fucking magic. You just put a little bit of
Yeah,
that in
yeah,
it,
it's a
and
really
it's
handy drink to have there in the collection. Yeah,
sweetness and chocolate flavor in something. Oh my! Because Sazerac is a classic. Sazerac is awesome. I fucking love a classical Sazerac. But you just put that little bit of the chocolate liqueur in there,
wait,
and it's
wait,
like,
wait, 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 wait. There's a normal Sazerac drink as
yes,
well.
there's a non-chocolate
I've only ever
Sazerac
had
as
the
well.
chocolate Sazerac before. I've never had a normal standard Sazerac. Okay, all right, I'll look it up.
All
I'll
right,
try it
all
out.
right, yeah, you gotta look into it. You gotta look into it. It's the whole thing.
Yeah, oh, dude, I'm always interested in trying stuff.
Yeah,
It may not
but
be, definitely, like I'm hooked on Tom Collins. Tom Collins is my drink of the year this year. It's like you with your bloody fashioned. Like every year for me, there's a new drink that I get into that I just drink constantly.
the folklore of the Tom Collins, and I have no idea if this is true, but in the
Yeah.
early 20th century, when the Tom Collins got popular, the folklore is there was a joke where people would go, they'd say to their friend, like they're in one bar, and they'd go, "Have you been over to other bar recently?" And they go, "No." We go, "I went there, and this guy Tom Collins was talking shit about you. you should go over there and say, where the fuck is Tom Collins? I want a word with him. And then the people would go to the other bar and said, where's Tom Collins? He's been saying stuff. And the bartender would nix them at Tom Collins and go,
Yeah.
this is Tom Collins.
Yeah.
And the folklore is that was
And
a
it's
joke in
shit
the
about
early
you all
20th
night.
century. Yeah. And so people would go, oh, and they do, because the Tom Collins is a kick-ass fucking drink. And
it's a
and they'd go,
magnificent drink. Yeah.
And they'd go, what? Someone's having a go at me, and they drink the Tom Collins and go, actually, I'm okay with this joke because this is a really good drink. So I don't know if that was real, but that's the folklore around the Tom Collins.
Yeah.
People would just go, hey, you should go over to bar X because Tom Collins is talking shit about you. Just ask the bartender for Tom Collins and he'll tell you. And you'd go to the bar and they'd make you a Tom Collins and you go, oh, they got me. And then you drink it and go, this is a really good drink.
So far we've got an I Can't Feel My Face. We've got a One Night in Bangkok. We've got a Despacito.
Yeah.
We've got a
American Pie.
Yeah. We need one more. I feel like we need one more song drink.
We could go back to that website because some
I
of their
know you were talking about how much you fucking hate Like a Virgin. But you got to understand, in my opinion, I like the idea because it's not a virgin, it's like a virgin, right? So it's almost like drinking nothing at all in the sense of alcohol, right?
Sorry, now trying to channel Quentin Tarantino. Like a virgin, right? It's about a girl who fucks a guy with a really big dick.
Yeah, and it makes her feel like a virgin all over again. Yeah.
Hence,
you
like
know
a virgin,
you're an alcoholic when the bartender knows your name and you've never been to that bar before. Yeah, that would be
okay. That's a good one, Nintendo Lunchbox. I like that.
Yeah, that's angry.
Well,
yeah.
A Shirley Temple with vodka is generally called a Dirty Shirley.
Yeah. But don't go to that website. That was just one website. There's so many more different websites, like. But I love that you brought it up and you included it in your video, all the details about it, that it makes me feel really honored that you're going through all these suggestions that you and I are talking about and including them in your cocktail videos. I love doing it. Absolutely flattered by it,
No, I edited that one today, and it was actually the three things. So look, it fell into three categories. This thing saying cocktails about songs. It was like, yeah, that fits. Good name. The ingredients make sense. That's great.
And
then there's another category where it's like, these are stupid as hell. What the hell were you thinking?
Boring vodka drinks.
The name of this cocktail has nothing to do with the contents. And then there was one that kind of halfway. You're almost there, but I think I could tweak it. And that's where I classed American Pie. The recipe for American Pie was kind of, but I was going to use my apple.
Original. Like you said, it takes fucking 50 fucking steps to just do the apple fucking liqueur, let alone, make it into a cocktail and stuff like that. It's and the funny thing is I was watching you do the wine Manhattans the other day.
Yeah.
And you're sitting there saying, oh, you should try this. And I'm sitting there going, nobody has access to that fucking wine, Angry.
Which, again, is fun. But, again, okay, my favorite is when I went to Mrs. Angry and said, oh, that actually made a good Manhattan. She's like, yeah, those are good wines.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, they are. And they kind of, but yeah, I need to make, because when the other night,
I love how you share your drink inventions with Mrs. Angry as well. It really helps understand, like if Sophie would like them as well.
Yep. And because I often and I do say to Mrs. Angry, like, oh, I made this one. I should make it for you. I think you'd like it. Or even sometimes I just say, I was making this. And she goes, that sounds good. Make one for me. And like, okay.
Or when the boys came over that time and you made up all those drinks for them and they spilt it on the ground.
It was good fun.
The
lads were over.
it was really interesting to see their reaction to it though. More
yeah.
Yeah.
And
sorry, I got
fun.
to play with that joke. You know that, right? I had to say.
Yeah, oh, absolutely, absolutely. But it even goes way back to
they're yelling out taxi. Yeah.
It was very funny. The particular video where the guy had it knocked out of he knocked it out of his own hand, and I was just like,
yeah, right. And for no reason, there was absolutely. When you look back at the video, there was no reason why he did that.
No, and he wasn't even drunk. It was just a uncoordinated thing, and he knocked half the drink out of the glass.
Speaking of which, do you mind if I go grab another drink and I'll be right back?
Definitely grab a drink.
We on for much longer, or are you starting?
Oh yeah, fuck it. What? It's only 12:30. Let's keep going. What have I got here? I've got some ice. I might do the proverbial going against ice, but I might also just splash in a little of my clarified cocktail. Just a little bit. So here we go. What are we? 12:30. I reckon. I
lost 10 kilos since I started doing swimming.
Holy shit, that's great. Excellent stuff.
Yeah, I was 104 kilos, and I was sitting there just getting really depressed at myself,
Yeah.
And lately, I started doing. I'm not going to go into every single freaking detail like everyone else who talks about exercises, right? But what I started doing was I started swimming 2 hours, 3 times a week. And what I do is I swim for 3/4 of the lap, and then I walk for a quarter. Because I usually get knocked out. I'm not that super fucking fit,
Yeah.
But that little quarter walk means I can go a whole 2 hours of swimming. So, yeah, that and dinners, I'm using a bread plate instead of an actual proper plate-sized plate.
Okay.
And between that, I'm losing quite a bit of weight. And I'm only drinking once a week with you on Fridays,
Good stuff. Good stuff.
That's my 3 little tricks of dieting. Everything else is sort of, like I've got friends of mine who are like, oh, you gotta starve yourself for 3 days straight so you can reset your body and stuff like.
Oof.
Fuck that shit.
That sounds bad. That sounds bad.
I'm just happy, taking it.
Yeah.
I just
Practical.
Like talk about this, there's too many wonderful things to do with the kids and watch them grow up and stuff like that,
Yeah, definitely. Oh God, poor Madam Butterfly wants us to rescue her from work. Sorry, we're on the wrong side.
It's too late. You're already there.
Yeah, and we're on the wrong side of the planet to rescue you. So
that too, yes. Although quantum engineering has found out that they can do teleportation now.
We could, yes, with quantum entanglement, we could be in 2 places at once.
Which is a huge step. I'm looking forward to doing that. Getting in on the old quantum mechanics and stuff like that.
I do love when you read a bit about some of the more advanced things of science. You go, oh yeah, the mundane shit we experience day to day that we think is the be all and end all of reality, it apparently is not.
Not even close. Not even close. And these guys are playing with it like it's a fucking new computer.
It's just like, ooh.
It's amazing.
It's kind of like, trying to understand about how quantum
we had 2006 and we had like the state-of-the-art Macintosh came in. And we were all like lining up in a row to try it out. There was 20 people in a line just waiting for their turn. And nowadays, you've got these quantum computers, which is just Just mind blowing. Just mind blowing. I can't wait to see what they're going to develop in the future with that.
I don't by default believe everything these tech companies say because they're heavily into hype. But the whole thing of
course,
the
just
way
like
quantum,
AI.
but quantum computing is a bit more grounded in reality than AI. But when they're saying like the way this quantum computing works, it processes at a level that seems to defy what we understand of the laws of physics. And we're hypothesizing that it is actually borrowing processing power from another dimension because it's doing that quantum superpositioning. And we're like, it's a hypothesis.
Like test. You see what you believe to be true.
Yeah.
And
you
that
change
is
something
just,
by witnessing it.
I can't even, I can't even comprehend how good that's going to be.
It is not normal.
So I hope you stick around as long as to see that develop at least, because I think you'll be really excited in that kind of stuff because you're a computer nerd deep down,
Oh, hell yeah. I think
as much as you phase out when we start talking about computer shit on here. I
feel
think
like
deep down you'd be excited to see that kind of level of advancement in the world.
Yeah, I think a lot of the
that is the next thing.
AI hype is bullshit. It's literally just lies and marketing. But quantum computing, woo, that's some wild shit.
China really showed up how much AI is just hype by doing the same thing for 1/10 of the price.
Yeah, those American AI companies are fucking bullshit artists.
And 1/10 of the power, that was another factor as well that I was hesitant about using AI. From one of our chats that we had
environmental damage.
Because of the environment. You taught me that. This kind of behavior is actually not just I know Megaleech love doing AI images, and then after a while we started going, that's just stealing from artists.
Yeah, I have too many artist friends who raised legitimate objections, and as much as I had super fun playing with those image generators, but I had enough artist friends who said, no, this is bullshit. And I went, yeah, you make a good point.
Same with CDs. I've had so many friends complain about Spotify and how even 10 years ago they used to pay kind of like 5 times the amount that they do nowadays. It's become, the problem is a lot of people have decided to upload a lot of AI generated songs, and it's with every song they add, that's a 1/10 of percentage less that they share between everybody. Not that much, but you know what I mean, right? Yeah. 100th of percentage less.
No, I know what you mean.
The artists like Supertramp or Eagles or Creedence and stuff like that are getting paid less and less and less, and Jackson Brown and are getting less every single time, every single year that someone named Eagle, puts up a song that just is like like a Morse code, because believe it or not, people fucking listen to it,
But also the people behind Spotify are evil cunts, basically. The management of Spotify fucking sucks. Yeah, management of Facebook sucks. Management of Google sucks.
What the fuck happened to Zuckerberg? He used to be this straight up and down nerd.
Yeah.
Where's Dr. Abigail tonight? She'd be really good at this conversation. Anyway, she's Dr. Zuckerberg, Mark Zuckerberg used to be this massive, straight up and down nerd, and now he looks like some kind of, gangster from the early 2000s with his gold chain and his fluffy hair. It looks like Ben Lee.
Yeah, no, there's some fucked up shit. And they're just leaning so heavily into the Trump bullshit. It's
just that too. Yes,
sucks.
I didn't even want to go there, but that's a whole fucking level of shit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, speaking of which, Apple TV have invented this new thing where you can point your Apple Vision, those glasses, Apple Vision?
Yeah.
You can point them at the coffee table, right? And you set up the markers on your coffee table, and you can watch the NBA game or NRL game and stuff like that with 3D figures running around your coffee table.
Okay.
Like Dungeons and Dragons, that is freaking awesome,
Yeah. I think the one that they really want to achieve that they might with either smart glasses or even just webcams and whatnot is people looking at their house and like the rooms in the house and scanning a room and going, okay, what furniture could I fit in there? And then they've got like schematics of the rooms, and then they're literally matching that to retail sites and going, yeah, you know what would fit in your lounge room? It's this lounge, it's this coffee table, it's this TV. That's not
Microsoft
quite there, but I think they really want it.
It's called augmented reality.
I still think there is
just last week.
Yeah. I think there's possibly a future for augmented reality.
Sorry.
No, we just keep crossing over each other. I think there is a potential future for augmented reality, and that is, what I was describing is augmented reality.
Exactly.
It may or may not happen, but I think there's a lot of potential there.
Well, Apple have picked up the ball on that, and what they did is with Fortnite, you can actually move your head in and look closer to the characters that are running around on the map, which is just, the same as what you're saying, but just in a different category, like in a video game. But yeah, you're right. That would be an awesome thing to do in the sense of architecture, like in the sense of I want my bathroom to look like this, and I can look around and I can see the spatial awareness inside the bathroom as it's built. Yeah.
But of course, all you got to get is non-stop ads. If you do that, if you get your smartphone and go, okay, this is my lounge room, what kind of fit? Even if you do or don't buy anything, then you're just going to get endless ads because the AI goes, oh, this person was considering buying furniture for their lounge room, so we will just bombard them with ads.
I don't know about you, but every single time I go on Facebook now, I am bombarded, as that word you just said, with alcohol, whiskey ads and stuff like that. This cherry ripe drink, especially, there's this company that's doing like brand name chocolates that are turned into whiskeys.
Yeah.
I'm just so fed up with it, like I don't want it. Fuck off,
I basically get alcohol ads and wacky shirt ads. That's
oh yeah, I bet you get wacky shirt ads. Yeah. And alcohol ads, of course, yes.
Yeah. Okay, and Nintendo, this is the one that does my head in.
What on earth
Amazon,
is a tongue drum? Yeah.
I don't know, but Amazon is particularly bad for this. If you go onto Amazon and you search and you fucking buy something, then they just send you things like, hey, do you want to buy 10 more of that thing you bought? And you go, actually, no, fuck off. I only need one. Like you buy a toilet and they push ads for toilets too. And you're like, dude, how many fucking toilets do you think I need?
Yeah, I'm done. I bought it. It's done. Move on. Yeah. Amazon,
their AI is fucking terrible because you
Facebook
search for something
Marketplace
and you
does the
buy
same
it,
thing,
and
Andrew.
they just keep advertising it. It's like, motherfucker, I already bought it. What the fuck? But yeah.
What is a
although
rain drum? Like somebody collects rain? Sorry, my brain's getting really dirty. Like something that you do when you're licking, something else.
Yeah, we're licking the rain off drums at this point.
Yeah,
Like
bongos in your tongue. Yeah.
Yeah. See, this is your fault, Nintendo Lunchbox, that me and Home for the Elderly are inebriated, and you're putting stuff like that. It's your fault that we're getting depraved
combination.
now.
Yeah.
I know. Oh my god.
Is
it's
that
ridiculous.
my book that I can see in the background that I gave you?
This one?
In the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, no, these are the books I gave you. The Angry
I
Teeny
did
book.
not expect you to put that up there. I was hoping you would.
Yeah,
But
these are my main books.
I didn't think it would get the honorary position. I thought it would make it to the bookshelf.
No, it's right. It's right here. It's right here with the important books. I got rid of the non-important books when we did a cleanup. Kind of the shitty mainstream cocktail books. Got rid of them all. Oh, you've got one too. The Charlie Teeny.
That's why I got you one. Yeah, because my friend gave me this for Christmas.
Nice.
And I saw it and I went, "Oh, I've got to get Angry one of these."
Yeah, no, I fucking love it. Like Mrs. Angry was really impressed too when I showed it to her.
Hang on, I'll go to my Charlie Teeny.
Yeah.
And show you how different the Charlie Teeny ingredients. We got vodka, which means it's different than yours. 10 ml raspberry
liqueur.
Capriolet, 10 ml Nolly Pratt dry vermouth.
Yeah.
And then one raspberry, one garnish. So
it's like
it's
a raspberry
kind of cocktail. And I don't think yours is a raspberry one, is it?
No, okay. Let's double check. What's it say?
Yeah, I'm curious actually if it's different.
All right. I don't think mine was raspberry.
When I did yours, like there's a bunch of tick boxes on the thing, and I just ticked everything that had whiskey in it.
Oh, so no,
we love our whiskeys, so
this was interesting because it said to make it with a fat washed vodka, which again, that's what vodka's good for. Vodka is an alcohol delivery system.
Yeah, fat washing. Yeah.
And
bacon
so that's
fat
with
as well. Yeah.
Olive oil and tomato leaves. So that's actually interesting to steep olive oil.
Yeah, tomato leaves.
And some vodka. That's actually interesting. So it's like fat wash vodka. They're in love with Nolly Pratt dry vermouth for some reason.
Yeah, so that was the one drink I didn't have any control over of choosing. That was like you had to choose the type of drink that you would like.
Yeah.
And yeah, I chose martini.
Yeah, but it was very creative that they have a fat washed vodka in there. So yeah. So look at this. Madam Butterfly. It wish to be an actual butterfly.
An actual butterfly. I'd fly away and go home. Fuck the classroom party. I'd have a private party at home. Yeah. I mean, just think about the money. That's what I always do when I'm stuck at work.
Yeah. Yes.
Money.
Yeah.
That's all you can do, really.
Dollar bill, y'all. Yeah. That's what it's all about. Oof. I think we're creeping up on 1 a.m. my time. I think we are reaching the point where I'm gonna hit a wall.
All right. Well, I'm gonna ask you a question and see if you can get this.
Yeah, do it.
Okay. The 1982 single "I Ran So Far Away" was an international hit from this new wave group.
Flock of Seagulls.
Bingo. This
Keep going.
70s show features Morgan Freeman and Rita Moreno.
Oh, shit. I didn't know Morgan Freeman was doing TV in the 70s.
Yeah.
I know both those names. I don't know what fucking
Do you
show
want
it
me
is.
to start a timer? I should start a timer with the little. I've got one of these.
Let's fucking do trivia. I friggin' love trivia.
This is wake you up. I know. Yeah,
Oh,
I know
shit.
you love your trivia. And I haven't
Nintendo
pulled this out
Lunchbox
for a while.
thinks it's the electric company.
Oh, Nintendo Lunchbox for the fucking win.
I actually saw the electric companies like Sesame Street for older kids.
I'm in fucking impressed. I'm really
Good fucking
impressed. Well done,
job.
Nintendo Lunchbox.
Good job.
Okay, in this holiday movie classic, Ralphie wants a BB gun.
Ralphie wants a BB gun. Holiday movie. Oh,
Come on, Nintendo Lunchbox. You know this one. Ralphie
Holiday
wants a
classic.
BB gun. Gets him in the eye.
Oh my god, this I'm like this close to getting it.
Incorrect. It's A Christmas Story.
Yeah, no, it's Christmas. Sorry, Christmas Story.
1975 brought us the debut of this ABC morning program in America.
Good Morning America.
Correct. This horror movie has the tagline, "They're here."
Poltergeist.
Correct.
Fucking love that movie. It's so good.
Yeah, I know, right? Have you seen Poltergeist 3?
I've
With
not
the
seen
hotel
3.
room with the mirrors?
No.
That was
I've
fucking
seen
awesome.
2, but not
Number
3.
3 is better. This is the best out of the series. That's my favorite one.
Oh, holy shit. I'm going to have to watch it then.
Yeah, and the girl died right after the movie was made too.
The little girl.
Yeah,
That was the other
didn't
thing.
you know that?
A weird number of people in the Poltergeist movies died within a couple of years of making the movies.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
It's weird.
This game involves mysteries in this cartoon and includes a dog.
Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, where are you? Don't mix them with soda. This brand of candy is known for causing a popping reaction when it's
Pop
in your
Rocks.
mouth.
Pop
Correct. 100% angry. This
Hell
NBC
yeah.
music program aired late on Fridays.
NBC
In America.
News.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think we know this one.
I'm just going to
We're
fucking
Australian.
guess at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it wasn't Diet Coke. It was Pop Rocks. You mix it. Don't mix it with
Diet Coke and Mentos goes wacky, but we were talking
Oh,
about
that's right. It does too. I forgot about that. Yeah, those YouTube videos where they're spraying drink all over the place. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was called The Midnight Special. And that was a TV show on the NBC.
Yeah.
I've seen the video where John Lennon performed on it.
Never.
Okay, this game show pits two related teams, like families, against each other.
Family Feud.
Correct.
Yeah.
This is your generation, by the way, Generation X.
Yeah.
We hosted the radio. Who hosted the radio show in America? American Top 40.
Casey Kasem.
Correct. 100%. Well done.
That was actually syndicated to 2DU AM and Dubbo when I was a kid.
No shit, really, because we had
American Top 40.
Australian Top 40. Take 40 Australia. That was Ugly Phil.
Yeah, but American Top 40 was Casey Kasem. I love this. Madam Butterfly. Angry stomach is a drum. It's mine's. What are those big drums the Japanese guys do? That's what my stomach is.
Or
With these Japanese guys aggressively going bum, 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 bum. That's what my stomach is. One of those big Japanese drums.
Okay, this teen comedy is about two kids who skip school.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Correct.
Fuck
What
yeah.
guitar virtuoso is known for his flamboyant stage presence and far-ranging vocals?
God, that's pretty obscure, like general.
Yeah,
Guitar.
but you know him for a
Prince?
movie that he did about rain.
Prince.
Correct. I made that too easy. Sorry. This
No, but I
actress
said Prince
was
before you said that.
well. This actress was in Annie Hall and played Latka's wife in Taxi.
Ah, Annie Hall. Fuck.
And she was also in The Princess Bride. I think.
Oh, you're saying was she Miracle Max's wife in Princess Bride?
Yep, she
Annie
was.
Hall was.
She was Miracle Max's wife.
Yeah, I know who it is. Cloris Leachman.
Do you think they'll make it? It'll take a miracle.
Yeah. Again, oh my god, I saw a video on YouTube a while back, and it was Kari Elwes, and I think it's like a whole pod or audio book. Kari Elwes talking about Princess Bride, and he's saying that one scene with Bill Crystal was shot over like 5 or 6 days because people couldn't stop laughing. Billy Crystal kept improvising stuff.
He was next fucking level on that movie, wasn't he? That scene was such a scream. Yeah.
And it was funny, Cariel was saying, like, because I'm mostly dead lying there, they only kept me on set for the first day because it got to the point where I'm supposed to be mostly dead, but I couldn't stop laughing because of what Billy Crystal was doing. So after the first day, they just replaced me with a mannequin. The director took himself off set because he couldn't stop laughing at Billy Crystal.
Rob Reiner.
Rob Reiner took himself.
Which is funny because he made bloody what's it called? We were talking about it 2 days ago.
What, Harry Met Sally or something?
No, that funny
Spinal Tap.
Spinal Tap. Yeah.
But there's this thing where Rob Reiner was like, he took himself off set before he made anyone else leave because he was the worst. He couldn't stop laughing at Billy Crystal. And it's like, Billy Crystal's only in the movie for 5 minutes, and it apparently took 5 days to shoot it because people wouldn't stop laughing. And
but he was brilliant. I just love it. One of the funniest parts of the movie is Miracle Max.
So funny. And just the way he would rapid fire stuff, like it's like, weren't you the Prince Humperdinck's magician? He goes, oh yes, until he sacked me. Thank you so much for bringing up that painful memory. Why don't you give me a paper cut and sprinkle some lemon juice on it while you're at it? And he would just rapid fire that out, and it would just be like, and it was just like he was absolutely reducing cast and crew.
And he probably had 20 different ways of punishing people as well that he had stored up in his brain ready to go as well.
Yeah.
You know?
And he was just wrecking people. And it's like, that's very funny.
That's why Ivan Reitman thought that it would be great having Billy Crystal and Robin Williams together in that movie Father's Day,
which is
came out in 1997.
It's not terrible, but it's not great.
Oh, it's fucking awful. Sorry, no, it's.
You think it's awful?
Film. Yeah,
I just think it's like Hollywood slop. I don't think, and my experience was
when you have Ivan Reitman at the wheel, and you have two comedians that are meant to bounce off each other very well.
Yeah.
It just felt like they were both fighting to be the
funny guy.
You know, you got a straight man and a funny man.
Yeah. They both wanted to be the funny man.
Fighting to be the funny man. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess I'm thinking of much worse movies than that, which is when I say it wasn't
mate,
terrible.
Bolero. Yeah.
Yes, let's just keep coming back to Bolero and how bad that was.
That was so bad, Angry.
So
Okay,
bad.
next question.
So
Okay.
bad.
By the way, the actress's name was Carol Kane.
Carol Kane, yes.
Yeah, we've seen her in a bunch of other films.
Oh, she's done so much. She's in. Oh Christ, she's in Star. She's in Star Trek. Strange. No, she was in Discovery. She was really funny in Discovery.
Oh yeah, the Ghost of Christmas Future in Scrooge.
Yeah.
Taxi,
She was a
the
weird.
TV show.
She was a weird alien who looked completely human in Star Trek Discovery, but she was like centuries old. She was fucking hilarious in Star Trek.
I haven't seen that Discovery show yet. I've heard so many bad things about it that I've been a bit hesitant about watching it.
I liked it.
You know, you yeah, but you liked bloody that section. What is it? Section 39 movie.
I didn't hate Section 31.
Yeah,
but
31. Yeah,
two things.
I can't trust you now after you said
No.
that.
Okay. Two things Mrs. Angry and I agreed on with Section 31. It didn't feel like Star Trek. It felt like a run-of-the-mill sci-fi.
A normal movie, yep.
And we never gave a shit about any of the characters in it. They didn't manage to make us care about any of the characters.
So what that was actually a full season that had been filmed, but because they couldn't get Michelle Yeoh back because she had made it big in Everything Everywhere All at Once, they went, fuck it, let's squish it down, turn it into a movie.
They also tried to do too much in the movie, I think.
Because it was a whole season, Angry. You know, it was
a
season of a TV show squished down into a movie, and then they added a bunch of high-end special effects.
Yeah.
To make it into the big film that it was, you know, yeah.
I don't think it was terrible, but it wasn't good either.
You're the only person that have said to me that I've heard, and I read a lot of reviews. You know, I read Letterboxd. You know, like I sit there. Like, you know, most people scroll Facebook. I scroll Letterboxd. You know, because I can't handle fucking politics shit right now. It just stresses me out so much.
Absolutely legit.
It makes me makes my heart just angry, you know. Anyway, sorry. Okay, what was I saying? Right, Letterboxd. And everybody just rips the shit out of that fucking every single day, you know, except for you and maybe one or two other people.
I'm just gonna go not great.
You know, like,
not terrible.
There are reviewers that I respect, like you.
Yeah.
You know, and then there are reviewers that I just go, I don't agree with you, whatever you fucking say.
Yeah.
And you know, like you and Mark Kermode, Patrick Warburton, you know, stuff like that. Ones that I really respect.
Yeah. It missed the mark. It definitely missed the mark. It was kind of lacking in almost every important area. I guess it was just like, I didn't sit there going, this is the worst thing I've ever watched. It was like, okay, it's kind of run-of-the-mill, not particularly imaginative or engaging science fiction.
So at the start of the film, this is what I've got from it, okay? At the start of the film, there's, sorry, Safa, if you're here watching this, I'm sorry.
I haven't seen him. We're doing spoilers.
Okay, I'm really sorry for anybody doing who are like Star Trek nerds who hasn't watched this yet, because fuck's sake, you should have watched it by now.
Yeah, if you care, you should have watched it by now.
At the start of the film, there's a dude, when they're young, he saves his life. and then he turns out to be the bad guy, and then he does the thing where he still tries to kill her, but then can't.
Yeah, they did not have enough character development in it.
Yeah,
so stuff that happened was arbitrary.
So run of the mill, stereotype, fucking boring.
It was not Star Trek. It was really run of the mill sci-fi. It was
President Ronald Reagan's trickle-down economic program was part of a broader policy called what?
Reaganomics.
Correct. This 70s icon was married to Mick Jagger for a long time.
Who was married to Mick Jagger?
Faithfull.
Oh, it was Marianne Faithfull, was it? Okay.
No, it wasn't Marianne Faithfull.
Oh, well, Bianca Jagger. I don't know.
Yes, correct. That's it. You got it. Best known for his work with Ozzy Osbourne on hits such as Crazy Train. Oh, fuck that. I'm not going to... I don't think you're going to know this one, but okay. I'll read it out anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, keep going? Okay.
Yeah.
Best known for his work with Ozzy Osbourne on hits such as Crazy Train, this guitarist has been posthumously recognized as one of the best of his time.
Okay, I'm trying to think of 70s guitarists now.
And who performed on the Crazy Train song? Yeah, I didn't know. I don't expect you to get this one. I honestly, I didn't. If I'm a music nerd like crazy,
if I was sober, I might get it. Who is it? Steve Van Zandt?
Randy Rhoads.
Randy Rhoads. I have actually heard of.
Rhoads is spelled Rhoads.
As opposed to someone who is a sex worker on prominent roads, who is also known as Randy Rhoads. As opposed to
someone who works on the roads, yeah.
Yeah, a sex worker picking up people on the roads.
What puppet-based series features creatures such as gorgs and doozes?
Is that Fraggle Rock?
Yes! Yeah, see? That name got one.
Okay. Fraggle Rock.
Monolopolis singer was born Helen Forsyth Adu. Everybody get down and get with it. Get down and get with it. Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm doing my part.
What are you doing there? What was that? What was that?
That was my Slade, but the answer was actually Sade.
Yeah, it was a woman. Slade is a guy. It was Sade. Yeah. Jesus Christ. That was like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck was that? What was that? Oh my God. Also, Nintendo Lunchbox. The Nintendo Lunchbox got both Randy Rhoads and Fraggle Rock. So,
oh my God.
Points for Nintendo Lunchbox. Jesus. I don't know what that was you were doing. I don't know what that was. You're dying. Now you're dying. What the hell?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
In this 1988 film, Tom Cruise and Dustin Hoffman played
Rain Man.
brothers.
Rain Man.
Yep. Correct.
Which I have still never watched. I've never watched Rain Man.
In the TV movies for ladies only made him into an early 80s heartthrob.
Sorry, say that one again because I was talking.
Okay, his role in the TV movie for ladies only made him into an early 80s heartthrob.
Oh, I have no fucking... Mark Harmon? I don't know.
No, Mark Harmon. Oh, that's a pretty good guess, actually, come think of it. Gregory Harrison.
Oh, I do remember him from a few shows in the 80s. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember his face. I'm going to look him up.
I think he was like in BJ and the Bear. And see if I'm right, was Gregory Harrison in BJ and the Bear?
I've got shit internet at the moment.
You've got maybe I should look.
Wow. Yeah, he is spunky. Okay. He's best known for Dr. George Alonzo Gonzo Gates, a young surgeon assistant of Dr. Trapper, on the CBS series Trapper John MD from 1979 to 1986.
Okay, he was an actor.
He was
No,
also
he
on
was
a
in
series
BJ and the Bear.
Falcon Crest.
Okay, I'm going to look up his history. I got his IMDb. God, he was in Razorback, the Australian movie. Trapper John. Tracking way back.
I can't believe I did that Slade. Oh my god.
That was very funny. Oh god, apparently he's just kept fucking working.
Very embarrassing, Angry.
No, I'm trying to track back to the 80s what this guy was in. Yeah, Falcon Crest. He did a Bible stories thing. And he was in Trapper John.
Oh, mate, you know you made it when you done Bible stories. He appeared on an episode of MASH. Woo!
No, but he was in the Australian schlock horror film Razorback, which is...
Oh, look, Nintendo Lunchbox beat me to it.
Logan's Run. That was the thing. He was the lead in Logan's Run in the 70s.
Was that a TV show? Was it? I didn't know.
Yeah, a TV show spin-off of the movie. That's what I remember him from, being Logan in Logan's Run. Jesus Christ, Nintendo Lunchbox knows everything about him.
He's pretty good, eh? Yeah, I've got to give him credit for it. Eh?
Nintendo Lunchbox is killing the trivia. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. The Vietnam War movie features William Dafoe and Charlie Sheen.
That's Platoon.
Correct. In which U.S. state did the Mall of America open in 1992?
Oh, is that Washington State?
No.
I know it's a big thing in the Mall of America, but I don't fucking know.
Come on, Nintendo Lunchbox. Oh, incorrect, Nintendo Lunchbox. The answer
what state
is, he said Wisconsin.
Yeah.
The answer is actually, ready for this, Nintendo Lunchbox? Minnesota.
Minnesota. Okay. Right there in the Midwest. Okay. He's taking his mission. Sorry, what?
Written by Prince.
Yeah.
The song "The Glamorous Life" by what artist was a mega hit?
Sheena Easton. I don't know.
Oh my god, dude! Virtual high five.
I just remember Sheena Easton having a big hit with a Prince song. Whereas the only thing that was actually a hit in Australia was the really shitty one. My baby,
it was in
takes the
1983.
morning train. He works from 9 to 5.
Oh,
but then
yeah.
that she, but then she like fucked Prince, and he did a song for her. And again, you know, I'd fuck Prince if it got me a big
I remember
contract.
a commercial for a train, like back when I lived in Melbourne, for that song. Had that song in it.
It was a huge hit in Australia. I think it was a bigger hit in Australia than it was anywhere else.
Yeah, I thought she was Australian. To be honest.
No, she's English. That was another countdown thing. Sheena Easton and Morning Train.
Ah. The 1983 sequel to Saturday Night Fever.
Staying Alive.
Bingo.
where I think he's like running an aerobics class.
I haven't. No. That's another one. That's with
Perfect.
Jamie Lee Curtis. Yeah,
That's
perfect.
perfect. Yeah. Staying Alive's just a Saturday night fever sequel.
The video clip for Call on Me is a reference to it.
Right. Okay.
You know, the chick with the black bathing suit on that does the dancing and looks fucking gorgeous. Oh my god, Angry! I need to put that in jukebox if you haven't seen that.
Put it in
You're gonna
jukebox.
blow your fucking load watching that shit.
I love just playing it cool there, playing it cool. Like I don't want to
I
overplay this.
mean,
Dude.
no,
Blow
you
your
won't.
fucking
You'll
load.
be just respectful adult male.
Oh, it's just like just play it cool.
Call
Just like
on me,
it's
tribes.
no big deal, but you'll blow your fucking
Oh
load.
my
when you do
god! Just even the thumbnail just made me blow my load. Okay, and then jukebox, and then paste, and then
Oh my god.
the
Oh my
jukebox
god.
channel just got 50% dirtier just from one video.
Nice.
Okay, where were we? Okay, I want to click back on the channel so I can see if anything Nintendo Lunchbox writes. Okay, here we go. She plays Chrissy Snow on Three's Company.
Oh, I can visualize that, but I've got no fucking idea what her name is.
Yeah, I don't know that show at all.
I know it. It's the American version of the British sitcom Man About the House.
What was that?
Oh shit, Nintendo Lunchbox
You know,
note.
Carl Barron made that. Yes, Nintendo Lunchbox for the win. Dude, you lose the Nintendo Lunchbox.
I know
quite
he's
disappointed on
fucking
you.
killing it. No,
And you know, Carl Barron made that joke
Yeah.
about how people yawn and then try to talk while they're yawning, and you can't
Yeah.
understand the fucking word they're saying. You know.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, but anyway, bit of trivia: Three's Company is the American version of a British sitcom Man About the House.
I've never heard of that one either.
Yeah, no, that's something that growing up in the country, the ABC repeated many times.
Does that got anything to do with Charles in Charge?
No. Okay, so the central premise was the 70s, where things were a bit more uptight, where a landlord wouldn't let men and women cohabit in an apartment. And
really?
and so they get away with it. It's like,
wait, was that legit in real life, or was that just a thing?
Yeah,
on
no,
TV?
that was a real life thing that landlords weren't keen on it.
Wow.
And they get away with it in this house. It's two hot women and a guy, and they're trying to hide from the landlord. The guy's there, and the way they eventually get the landlords to stop giving a shit is the women tell the landlord that the guy is gay, but he's not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's going to make it much better.
In order to maintain the lease and not get thrown out, the guy has to basically play along with the fact that the girls have told the landlord he's gay. So that's
you know, in the 70s, wouldn't that discriminate them against even more being gay?
No, it's just like they don't want people fucking in their apartment. And it's like, or if he's gay, he's not going to be fucking any of the women.
Well, he would be, but other men.
Yeah, but they have a whole thing that you're not meant to bring anyone back to the flat either.
Okay, like a dorm.
Yeah, but you know, it's the 70s. Yes.
Well,
okay. This is for anyone who knows. That's a very fun joke about the continual storyline in Three's Company. I like the episode where there was a sexy misunderstanding, which was every episode.
Like every episode, yeah. There was another show I think called The Jeffersons that I never heard of until recently.
The Jeffersons was an all black version of that was basic. Okay, so
another English show.
I forget what it was, but anyway, it was also a spin-off of something else, but it was groundbreaking because the Black family and the Jeffersons were wealthy professionals. And in the 70s, that was kind of groundbreaking to have a show where the Black characters were actually wealthy professionals.
All in the Family.
What was it a spin-off of?
The Jeffersons was based on All in the Family.
It was a spin-off from All in the Family, yes.
Yeah.
And in fact, even I think so. One of the women from Golden Girls, she had a spin-off from All in the Family called Maud.
Yeah.
B.
Yeah,
Arthur. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nintendo Lunchbox reckons the Jeffersons was from Soap.
I just Googled it and it came off from All in the Family, but maybe I'm wrong.
Okay.
Yes, that sounds more right. Yeah.
Benson was a spin-off of Soap, wasn't it? Rather than Soap being a spin-off.
Yeah,
oh yes, Soap spin-off was Benson. Yes, sure. And that was a weird thing that fucking happened with TV in the 70s and 80s, that a fringe character from a show would end up getting their own show.
Just like Lorraine and Shirley, was it called Lorraine?
Laverne and Shirley was from Happy Days.
Laverne and Shirley. Yeah, and they were from Happy Days. You're right. Yeah, that's where I was going from. And Mork was another one.
Mork and Mindy was actually a spin-off of Happy Days. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a thing that used to happen. Spin-offs.
Spin-offs. Yeah, they don't do that anymore.
Not
sort of. Family Guy
bit.
had Cleveland, the Cleveland show, and that was a spin-off technically.
And Breaking Bad had Better Call Saul.
Oh, dude! High five! That's awesome. I haven't thought about that one. Yeah.
So, but it used to happen all the time. Now it's kind of a rarity. But certainly in the 70s and 80s, it happened all the time.
Twins named Hazel and Finn.
Sorry, say that again.
I'm sorry. I jumped ahead a question. I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah. Do it.
This Scorsese film has Robert De Niro and Jerry Lewis.
King of Comedy.
Correct.
Again, if you haven't seen that film, I can't do it because it's a spoiler.
I can't recommend it. I gave that film a 3 out of 5.
Really? Okay.
It was
you know what?
But not good enough to recommend.
You know what? Fuck it. This is spoiler alert for a 40-year-old film. Fuck anyone. If you were going to watch it, you would watch it. So the central thing is Robert De Niro plays this kind of unhinged guy who's certain that he would be a superstar if he could get on a Tonight Show. And you spend the whole guy going, this guy's nuts. You watch the whole movie going, this guy's got this obsession that he'll be a big hit if he can get on the Tonight Show. And he ends up like kidnapping the guy from the Tonight Show, and who is Jerry Lewis. It's really weird. But then the payoff, they do broadcast him doing a comedy set when he's kidnapped this guy. And you spend you spend the whole movie going, this guy is a fucking nutcase and he's delusional. But when he gets the chance to do a set, he kills. He's actually really
you don't
good.
Find him funny as the audience watching the show, watching the movie, but the audience in the movie find him hilarious.
Yeah, but he does a good set. Like, you spend the whole movie going, this guy is absolutely insane. He thinks he'll be a comedy legend, and he definitely won't be. But when he gets to do a set, he's actually really good. And it's like, it is a fucking trip because it really catches you by surprise that he's actually good.
Wave hello to the camera, Minnie. And who's waving at you? Did you see him?
I waved.
That's our housemate, Minnie.
Oh, nice. Okay.
She's just a
Oh,
gremlin that lives here.
Nintendo Lunchbox throwing out Young Sheldon better than Big
See,
Bang.
I disagree that on that. I was going to comment on that line, but you were busy talking. I think Big Bang Theory was better than Young Sheldon, but I don't say I didn't like Young Sheldon. I thought that was quite an interesting show.
I never
But
really watched
they
it.
were different kind of shows, whereas
They were
Sheldon
definitely different shows.
Yeah, it was Young Sheldon wasn't meant to make you laugh. It was a drama that would suck you into the characters and make you embrace the characters. Whereas Big Bang Theory was definitely a show that was meant to make you, watch while you're eating dinner.
Yeah. Big Bang creeped me out with the number of their jokes that essentially revolved around sexual assault and breach of consent.
Oh my God, way too many. And not being able to communicate with
very
women.
unsettling. About getting people drunk and raping them, essentially, or getting people drunk and humiliate. And it's just like, dude,
Or
what you're describing is a fucking
what you're describing
is a crime.
Mm.
But anyway, it was very unsettling.
Question.
Yeah, do one.
Richard Dean Anderson started in this series about a secret agent who solves problems with his Swiss Army knife and ordinary objects.
MacGyver. I loved when Richard Dean Anderson was on The Simpsons because Patty and Selma were obsessed with MacGyver.
Yeah, they love MacGyver.
And Richard Dean Anderson says how he hated MacGyver and it was shit. But when Patty and Selma do a thing where he has to do a MacGyver-like escape, he's just like, this is the best thing ever. I'm MacGyver for real. It was very funny.
Simpsons in general are very funny. I don't hate even watching. See, you were talking about how you don't like the later seasons.
I followed your advice.
I put Simpsons on random, and I enjoy something out of every episode. There are some episodes. I got to tell you, there's about 5 or 6 episodes that I hate.
Yeah,
absolutely hate. But most of them, I thought, sit down the episodes.
The recent seasons, say like the 5 most recent seasons, because I've watched episodes from those, and it's like, this is kind of well written, and it's the characters and it's the whatnot, and I get like one good laugh out of an episode. But as the thing is, it stopped being meme worthy in the first 10 seasons. Like, no one shares memes from anything after about season 10.
No one shares memes out of anything that's come out in the last 10 years, though, Angry. That's the thing, because everybody watches stuff that's different, except for politics. Politics is the only TV show that we all watch.
All right. All right. I think you're making a good
When
point.
I was in year 10, 1995, we would come to school the next day and talk about, did you see that episode of Seinfeld? The guy
the world,
and he was very a close talker,
The world was very different pre-internet, definitely.
And we all watched the same shit. Whereas nowadays we all watch Netflix and you might be watching Jay the Jackal and I'm watching Happy and Nintendo Lunchbox
and we're very
is
splintered.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, we're all watching different shit, except for the only show that we're all watching is politics. Again,
I did genuinely miss. You mentioned this earlier. I'm sure back in the day of the Sunday night movie.
Before. Yeah. This is my observation of the world.
No, but it is. But you mentioned earlier the era when we had the Sunday night movie, and it was a real thing because there were 3 commercial channels and they were all competing for the Sunday night audience. And you'd find out on Monday when you went to work.
Which one
you
watched? Yeah.
You go, did you see the Burt Reynolds movie?
And then in the morning, you'd have your water cooler chat
Yeah.
And nowadays, the only water cooler chat you have is, holy fuck, what the fuck was Elon Musk thinking? You know?
Yeah, I reckon you're
And that's
fucking
why
hitting it
politics have become so much popular these days, is because
because it's
we're not
common to
on
everyone.
the same page with
Yeah.
every single team. Like, otherwise, we would come on here the next day on Thursday and say, hey, did you see episode 5, season 1 of Day of the Jackal? And when that guy killed that guy, oh my God, that was such an awesome action scene. You know, like, but we're not all watching the same show anymore.
Yeah, no, you
We're
hit
all
nail on the head.
watching different shit at different times.
Yeah. No, you're spot on. You're absolutely spot on with that.
It's only occasionally that you and like Dr. Abigail will talk about Star Trek Discovery, Doctor Who, Star Wars Lower Decks. What's Lower Decks? No, Star Trek Lower Decks.
Star Trek.
Get what I'm saying, right? Don't show.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right.
How Donald Trump is destroying America.
You know what? I'm. It's like, okay, it's 1:30 for me. We're very close to my
no
limit.
worries. I totally feel it too. Yeah.
I'm feeding. Oh my god! But again, the giving me the Gen X trivia, a lot of fun, and the fact that Nintendo Lunchbox, Nintendo Lunchbox wiped the floor with me.
One more, and then I'll fuck
Let's
off.
go.
Okay?
Let's go.
Okay, let's see if I can find one that's going to stump you.
All right. If you stump me, I want
American entertainer is the best-selling female recording artist of all time as of 2019.
Best-selling Madonna.
Yep.
Beyond. It was Madonna. Fuck yeah.
Bingo.
Gen X to the core.
You win the universe.
Fuck yeah.
So yeah, anyway, that's why my reasoning is the reason why we talk about politics so much is because it's the only show that we're all watching. And just like other TV shows, everybody just like Dallas. You remember Dallas?
Yes,
and,
Dallas was big.
Neighbors,
Who killed JR? Who shot JR?
Everybody took a side. You know, that they didn't do this. Oh, yes, they did do this. You know, and I think that's the same goes with TV shows, and that's why people are so passionate about it.
Definitely.
Because of the politics is the TV show that everyone's watching. Anyway, I'm going to fuck off. I'll let you do your outro. And thank you for having me on. I really appreciate it, mate.
Oh, so much fun. Also, anyone who's around on Sunday night, stay tuned because I'm going to I'll let you in if we got any freebies for our anniversary night on Saturday night. Because that's what I'm doing tomorrow night, anniversary with Mrs. Angry, and I'm trying to get the place to give us freebies. But I'll fill you in on Sunday. But as it is, I'll do the outro animation. Bye. Oh no, wait! I have to click the button twice. Bye. Holy shit! I'm not absolutely inebriated, but I missed clicking on the button. Trying one more time to say bye.
You are totally fucked up!